Good evening, TCH Live, and welcome to Texas Card House Dallas. I'm your host, RJ Dupree, for tonight's special edition of the Employees Halloween event. I'm alongside my buddy, my pal, Mr. Zach Castro, Z-World Poker, joining us tonight. He's going to hang out with us for a little while. What's up, Zach?
Yeah, how's it going? I'm excited to be here. The lineup looks great, and it should be pretty fun today.
Right? Pretty fun today. It will be very fun. It's a Employees stream tonight, so you'll see a little bit of craziness. It won't be as competitive as some of the stuff we're used to, possibly on Tuesday night, but we're going to have a good time. Folks are dressed up, and it's Halloween, by golly.
Oh, I'm excited for tonight. It should be a good one.
And our first
bet is going to be 135.
double board bomb pot is already underway. This is hand number one.
Looks like some action already.
Action already. That in the sixth seat is friend of the show, TCH Live's very own, Tay-Tay.
Taylor's all in first hand.
Taylor in the sixth seat, finding a spot to rip it here.
Yeah, 540.
She is known as the Graveyard Shift Halloween costume. All of our friends from the casino world and poker world are well aware of the Graveyard Shift.
Hey, this is a multi-way costume. You can't talk about your hand.
Graveyard Shift rocking Queen, 7-8 here.
Oh, what a
Top
hand.
set on one board, gut shot on the other.
Backdoor flush draw as well.
All right, I'm gonna let this one go.
Rick's out of there.
Cowboy Rick. We saw him last year at the Halloween stream, put on a legendary show.
Jeffrey's out of there as well. Mr. Eric.
Jeffrey D in the muck.
Hold on. I need practice.
As we go around the rail there, I saw the Devil and Cleopatra. All right, so we're going to be heads up.
Set over set here.
Jack 8-8, yeah. Middle set on the same board that Graveyard Shift has top set. So Dracula's in trouble here.
The top is going to be 4 clubs. All right,
There we go.
Okay, we're having some issues with the bomb pot.
And then up.
Bomb pot double board, trying to let the table know where the cards
She's
go.
going to scoop here.
Hey!
Wow, let's go Taylor.
Queen, 7-8 going to be good on both boards. Tay-Tay going to scoop a loop. Top set
Wow.
on the top.
What a cooler first hand.
Queen's hold on the bottom.
And then queens on the
Cooler City here for Dracula, and that's our man Jay in the 5 seat.
Did I scoop? I had
Yep.
to scoop.
She just realized.
Oh, God.
Scoop indeed. Graveyard Shift picking up a big one, 1,500 in it. Thank you.
Jay, am I fired?
Picking up some Goat Fuel Sports Energy drink.
What is that?
Goat Fuel,
No.
a new sports energy drink. I've seen it around a little bit, so it may not be like totally new, but
I never seen Taylor.
I haven't seen that. That's pretty awesome.
special thank you to our friends from Goat Fuel.
I don't play good. I'm mentally unstable, so I just shove.
Man, Zach, thanks for joining us tonight. We can go around the table here and see the heck
That would have done.
who's going to be splashing chippies tonight.
We know you did.
Yeah, so I know a decent amount of them.
I think the wine.
Eric's normally in the box with you today.
Right? Eric,
Yeah.
our EVL friend, that's him over there in the 8th seat, dressed up as a Jeffrey Dahmer looking character with some chicken legs there over his shoulder.
Yep.
Unless we're playing
Ay,
5-5,
ay, ay.
I have no chance.
I can't see the 9 seed just yet.
Who was the 9 seed? I should remember. 9 seed is Ghost. So they're going by Ghost. We'll have to get a good look at who that is. The 1 seat, you know how to say that? Mogwai?
Mogwai.
Mogwai, all right, sounds good to me.
Yep.
She is the NASCAR driver of the evening.
Wow, it looks like we won't.
Oh,
actually
okay,
find
Ghost.
out
We're not going to find out who Ghost is.
who Ghost is. Maybe till the end.
There's a good look at our 9 seat,
Don't worry about the paper.
the Mr. or Mrs. Ghost.
A bank.
There's a good look at Mogwai over there in the 1. Looking fantastic.
Pikachu, Mal too.
Pikachu, the lovely Mal Pal. That is her. She's in the 2 seat, and she will find a spot here to 3-bet. $35 to go now with her ace-queen suited.
Taylor wakes up with a hand here in the big blind. Ace queen off.
And
And Ghost, the unknown, comes along as well.
All right, 4 ways to the flop. Fun little spot here. Ace, king, 4 to flop. Both ace queens land here.
And Taylor's just going to go out and lead out on this one.
Jump right out there.
About a half pot sizing. I'd like to see a check. I like it. I like it. Being aggressive.
I'm Asian eyes, you can't see anything.
Nah, bro.
Oh, there's heads up.
Comes along.
Pikachu, the original Razor, sticking around in there. She's like, hey, my ace queen landed, and I got backdoor hearts. 4 clubs here, pairing the board.
I've been given the okay, but normally no. But we know who he is.
And of course, when you land that big ace here, you got the king kicker on the board.
Straight at it.
Board pairs,
You're good.
highly likely to chop with any ace, right?
Yeah, you're good.
How aggressive do you want to play this situation, right?
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Yeah, she's got 370. She's not going to be going anywhere. I mean, we can just flick in the call here. But this is why, like, it's maybe nice to find check on flop, looking to check raise, and then be pretty aggressive on turn.
Puts a little bit of control into the hand that you may or may not have had otherwise, right?
Exactly. They're going to realize it's a chop. See, this is where it's one to slow roll the chop.
Absolutely.
You're like, ace queen, yep.
Great minds think alike. I almost fooled it, dude.
I was playing a game one time back in Oklahoma with my Oklahomies, and my lovely friend Savannah that actually deals down here at Texas Card House, Dallas. Massive pot breaks out between myself and a buddy, and I have kings. And to make a long story short, this massive pot breaks out. Some betting on a flop, whatever. We get it in there, whatever. And Savannah is actually in the game, but she wasn't a part of this particular hand. But my buddy was my opponent in the hand. At the end, it's time for showdown. He turned over kings, and I was
He
like,
also has kings?
I can't beat you, bro, but I can tie you.
That's awesome.
And so I slow rolled him a little bit, and he had a good time with it. He's laughing, I'm laughing. Let's chop it up. Savannah was so mad at me. No, I felt terrible. She's like, if you ever do that to me, I was like, Savannah, I wouldn't do that to you.
Well, there's no harm in the chop. Everyone
And
knows
yeah, like good pal.
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was no big deal.
Yeah, maybe to an unknown, I wouldn't do it particularly, but to my friends, oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
100%. All day. It's mandatory.
Absolutely. I saw the big game the other day, and Zach Barron and Slick Rick. Woo, they were having a good time slow rolling each other.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Zach's the best. That's our thing. We love to slow roll each other.
Just remember, I gave you a head start, so if I catch up, don't cry.
So the ladies chop it up there. And there you see Taylor, Tay graveyard shift in the penthouse after just a couple of hands here. 843 in profit for her.
So 2 hands in, we've seen 2 all-ins. That should set it up nicely for tonight.
Our stakes tonight officially are starting out at 125. 3 blind game.
$5 straddle. Yep. Maybe the occasional 10.
And some folks have bought in for $500. Some folks have bought in for $1,000.
And lose the straight.
And of course, all these fine, friendly faces that you see on the stream tonight, employees of Texas Card House here at Dallas, Las Colinas. I think everyone here officially works at Dallas or both.
Yep.
No.
There's my man, Eric Van Loozen, my normal partner, but we kicked him out tonight for Z World in the booth tonight for a little while. Man,
I'm catching up.
I haven't got to check in on the chat tonight. I apologize. Eric's normally doing that. Let's see who's joining us tonight. I'm slacking, folks. A lot of folks in the chat. Thank you so very much. Goodness gracious, look at
We're going to
this.
have to catch up.
Poker Rhino, giving Dupe a shout out. Handsome Andy in the chat. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Andy?
Poker Monkey already with us. Thank you.
Go Taylor from Poker Monkey.
What's up, my brother?
Ski, that's Ryan.
Giving Z World and RJ a shout out. We appreciate that. All right, chat is on now. Thank you guys so much. I apologize. I've been slacking. Mogwai. Maylee's trying to tell us how to say it correctly. Mogwai.
Why?
Cute version of the gremlin. Rooting on her sister tonight.
Oh, nice.
In the 1 seat. She's going to stack some chippies.
Why? You gotta remember that.
What's up, Mighty Hammer in the chat? Hello, buddy. Sassy's out there stacking up some chips, I'm sure.
Most degen poker players, poker dealers from C
Man,
Money. I love it.
You ain't kidding, C Money. It gets a little crazy. Brandon Jones in the chat. What's up, buddy? Rooting on Dupe Show. Appreciate that.
Shout out Ryan. How you doing, buddy?
Let's go to hand number 4.
You got 5 ways
1,
to a
2,
flop.
3, 4, 5. And we should see a lot of this. Multi-way flop action
That's what I'm
tonight.
thinking. That's what I was thinking.
6, 6, 7 the flop here. 2 hearts. Not a ton working for our holdings here.
Oh, massive bet into 4 people.
Dracula just going to jump right out there with top pair. 325 the
I
bet.
like it. I like it. This is gonna take it down.
So we're talking about small lead outs and possibly checking out a position to control the pot. Not so much here.
Yep. Checks a J, and we're just gonna go pot. Take this one down with the top pair.
Dracula GM, otherwise known as Asian J in the Dallas card room here.
How's it going, Shada? How are you?
What up, Shada?
Shada says hello.
Poker Monkey, I agree. Took me years to get all my points, and the other night, Tuesday night, my man Eric Van Loosen talked me into gambling them off, and I lost them all.
No. See, I haven't really understood that. I've understood that they have it and you can
Yeah.
deal with, but I'm not sure how you acquire these points.
So you acquire them just by chatting. So
Okay.
as you chat, you kind of accrue the points and whatnot. And of course, when you get
gamble
some, then
all.
you gamble them off, and away they go. Cleopatra,
Wakes up with pocket kings.
the lovely Tiff in the 3 seat. She's going
Wow.
to make it 50 to go here with the kings.
Jay's gonna be sneaky about
It
this.
really
It's
threw me
flat.
off because I still thought you were thinking. And I'm like,
Like to see a 3-bet just isolate. But early versus early, it's okay. Gonna go heads up here.
did you just say?
Here we go. Heads up between the Devil and Cleopatra. 6, 5, 7, a little bit connected. 2 spades out there. You're holding the King of Spades. $50 to bet here.
Good thing for you. Pick a card. King nine.
Wow.
I know, thank God.
Shows the card.
Thank God. Let's get it. I got it.
Gets it through. Yeah, not much playability at this stack depth.
Yeah, right? So
Like even with the ace of spades, it's not going to be a big factor into the hand unless you're way deeper.
and this is a little bit old school, right?
Yeah.
And you might be too young to remember the old school 1-2, 1-3 games when everything was a $200 cap or a $300 cap.
Super short games.
Yeah, we get spoiled here in Dallas getting to play, 1,000 big blinds as opposed to 200 that we had to, do back in the day.
Or you just all in.
Oh, that'll be fun. I want to drive to Vegas. That's a road trip I have to make.
Riding/driving.
Where are you going on?
Cleopatra again with a playable hand under the gun with King Queen. Comes in for 15, a little bump up.
I can't get over Eric. This is awesome. Dahmer.
Yeah, the costumes are looking gorgeous. Who do you think's going to take home costume of the night? Of course, the ladies look fantastic. And they get a head start on some of the fellas here, but
Yeah. It might be Malpal. Malpal is very yellow today. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty awesome.
Malpal rocked an outstanding costume last year as well. What's great about Malpal, she's not afraid to rock the makeup and the color.
Yeah.
I remember last year she had a lot of purple on.
Taylor switching things up.
And I have to be honest, I was a little bit slacking this year. I could have broke out the go-to, the rodeo clown.
Yeah.
But I think I've done that before. So I was gonna try to break out a Bob Stoops costume, and then I realized I didn't have my OU visor anymore. So by that time, I had to jump in the car and get to work.
3-coin it was.
3-coin it was.
It was.
It's half Bob Stoops, half 3-coin tonight.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Brandon Jones talking about how it's still a 300 cap in Washington State.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, and a lot of places around the country still have that cap. So
I guess we really are spoiled.
we really are spoiled in Texas.
This 1-2 is a 500 cap, pretty much. To match the stack. It's amazing. The 2-5 over at LC being 1,500 effective is awesome. As well.
Right.
That's just
Not everyone in the country does that. So yeah, when you get to play 2-5 at a $1,500 buy-in, that's deep stacks ready to rock.
Oh yeah, the $10 straddle will get on, the $20 blind raise will get on. You'll see the 40 even on. It's an absolute amazing game. Brandon Jones says it sucks. 300 cap. Not a fan of the 300 cap. I am not either.
It was raised. We went back to Cleopatra. 40.
On to hand number 7.
Ghost called. No, Cleopatra. They raised to 10.
Looks like we're getting caught up on the graphics here.
Yeah, the old graphics have bounced around a little bit on you.
Yep.
In the production room, we got our pal Min rocking the graphics tonight. Coop in there helping things out.
No. Cleopatra raised 40. On the flop.
You have any guesses on who the seat 9 is? Ghost?
That's a good question.
This is awesome.
I do have one. I have one. Now that you bring it up.
She made it 30.
I saw someone in the room earlier that I thought might be on stream tonight that I do not necessarily see.
Yeah.
75.
Good fold, Dylan. Good fold. Yeah. No more raising the rest of the night. I don't care.
20 years ago, played in Florida Hard Rock. 2-5.
Wow.
$100 max.
Giuseppe mentioning.
Wow.
Yeah, Florida had some weird rules before they went full-fledged no limit. And I think that's referring to a $100 max bet. So they might play with stacks. I remember, like they would play 2-5, but they would all sit down and just everyone puts in their $100 for like the first 8 hands.
To get a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they would kind of play. There was some sort of trick. Giuseppe might remember exactly how that went down, but Miggs in the chat saying this stream is still on. Well, of course it is, man. We're still here.
Just getting going.
Yeah.
Just get going.
That's what she said.
Cowboy Rick limping the ace queen off. Jeffrey ISOing the 4s.
Oh, that's cool.
The button call with King 10 suited. Yeah, I'm seeing more of okay, I stand corrected. I was gonna say there was more flatting, but here Rick goes with the limp 3 bet.
I remember Cowboy Rick last year. He put on a show for us. What kind of position does that put you in your 4s, right?
Yeah, you just got to get out of there, especially with the people behind you. The King 10. See, this is why I would like to see a 3-bet from the King 10 suited. Just play a good hand in position. And when you get limp 4-bet, just get rid of it.
You heard Eric there screaming at me, asking which one is it, Ace King, Ace Queen?
See, he knows.
You were right on, brother, right on.
Weird. Let me see where we're at.
Yeah, right. That's the power position, the power of deep stack poker, right?
Oh, yeah.
When you get to 3-bet that button with hands like King 10, King Jack, maybe even a King 9 suited, really puts a lot of pressure on the rest of the field.
Oh yeah, and so much playability with these hands, right? Like the suitedness, the connectiveness, and really they're gonna play the best when we're just insanely deep, right? So,
Right. And you see almost the downfalls, how hard it is, how difficult it is to play with the shorter stacks.
For sure,
Right? The
for sure.
fours and the king 10 just get blown right out of there.
For sure. Yep. Five ways again.
Texas heads up. 5 ways to the flop.
Cowboy Rick flopping the best.
The old top for Cowboy Rick.
I don't know who you're talking to.
I can't tell.
Is there a bet? I think Cleopatra might have just.
Yeah, good luck, Rick. Good luck, good luck.
I think we're still catching up here.
Good luck with the 9.
I believe Cowboy Rick led out there. Yeah, he did, and he'll take it down.
Nice.
Yeah, king, queen.
Go Cowboy, go.
Ace queen of hearts.
Eileen, we are not sure who Ghost is. You can take a guess in the chat who you think Ghost is.
And then we're all gonna find out together.
Yeah, maybe.
At some point, maybe not.
We may have to
It's just
get
a mystery.
Jeffrey D over there in the 8th seat to help us out.
Taylor's.
The lovely Mina over there in the 4th seat, by the way. We haven't given her much love tonight. She's, what is she going by? The Devil?
Was it the devil?
Yeah, she's the Devil. And
No.
our GM friend in the 5 seat is something a little different. What is he?
He's Dracula.
Okay,
I
yeah.
believe.
Call. Player. Yes.
Not my problem. I have no idea.
Minus 700.
I need to get some of those pink glasses that are in the 1 seat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those might be my new
Those are pretty awesome.
final table glasses.
Call 35.
Louise Fletcher saying Dracula looks like their dentist.
J folds. Heads up.
Well,
It may be in another life, but that is our GM here at Texas Card House Dallas, Mr. J. And he will keep a poker game moving now. So we'll see if these guys get warmed up. We're, what, 30, 40 minutes into this thing. Zach and I are watching it here with you.
Yep.
On a 15-minute delay.
I think we're still getting the graphics right, but I believe both people have. I don't believe it's 4 flush board.
Yeah,
I think it's second pair each.
Looks
both,
like the
both flop top pair.
Looks like 3 of diamonds. Okay, 6 of diamonds. So they're both looking for that extra heart. Ace Jack still going to be best here.
Jack.
It's gonna go check check. Ace Jack.
Yeah,
Gonna
check,
take it all.
check. You see Tiff there. She's like, I could have bet there. Board got a little rough for Ace Jack.
Yeah, I think she was talking about the flop. There we go. Cleopatra gonna take down a nice one.
Yeah, I had hard. I haven't done hard. Yeah, I should have ran it. I don't know if he had already.
Rick don't have. I saw his
Rick
board.
not gonna fall. Oh, yeah? I was thinking shove on a river. You're not calling. Shove on a turn, he was gone.
If you're gonna shove, you gotta shove on the turn.
Now, how long are you going to be with us tonight?
Yeah, so I'll be here for a couple of hours.
Okay.
I've got a pickup game. Wait, I think we are seeing who the C9 is.
Oh,
Is that your guess?
that's the Ghost.
Yeah.
That's the floor man here in Dallas that
Yeah.
goes by Ghost. Duh, why didn't we think of that?
I was not gonna put that together. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, I'll be here for maybe 2 hours or so. I've got
Okay.
a pickup game with Harvey tonight.
There you go.
So
Well, a little bit of fun about that. Now, how fun is it for you to be a young poker player, getting things started, rocking and rolling in your career, and not to mention be Harvey's little brother.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, as Harvey, as a mentor, has been like super helpful. Harvey is someone who's at the top of his game right now, and just running very, very pure. So it's cool that I've been around since the beginning of his career, and it's been awesome to just watch him take off as a player and compete at the highest level. And so I've been doing the same, just trying to grind it up, build it up, and keep it going.
Well, we here at Texas Card House Dallas and folks around the Dallas, Texas poker community have enjoyed watching you guys, and it's definitely fun to see you guys learn and build and become what you become today. And don't forget, little brother can spin up a stack too.
Yeah. No, I remember grinding my my 1-2 days.
Yeah, for sure, right?
Yeah, I logged many hours over at the LC 1-2 game, and so it's been awesome to play in some of the highest stakes here, playing the when the 50 and the 100 is getting on over on stream, and it's a pretty fun game.
Fun little flop here. We got 3 good hands, if not premium, and they're getting ran over here on this raggedy flop. Deuce 4-6.
Goes flopping open-ended.
Goes going to be open-ended. Dracula, gut shot, and bottom pair.
Backdoor flush draw. Pikachu comes along with the king of diamonds, queen of hearts.
There we
Jeffrey's
go.
out of there.
Pikachu not scared.
The deuce is best for right now.
It's Tuesday. It's not No Float Friday. 9 of diamonds. 3 diamonds now on the board.
And this is why you float the king queen off.
That's right.
Now, oh wow.
Could have been a spot. Could have been a spot.
I would probably start taking aggression with that hand. But that's awesome. Awesome.
We see Jeffrey D over there checking out his foot and his heart for Halloween.
So now we have to bluff this, right?
So much easier when we get to see the cards.
Wow.
We know this run out is just Bluff City, right?
Yeah. Oh, and Jay's gonna bluff with the best hand.
200.
That's awesome.
We call that a value bluff.
I love it. I love it.
Now, when you speak aggression for Pikachu here on the turn, in this particular situation, you floated with King Queen, you pick up the diamonds. 400 in the pot. What are you thinking on the turn?
Yeah, probably just
He
gonna
was checking on the turn with the nuts.
start bluffing this hand. So with the SPR as it was, probably a small bet. Again, maybe something like half pot. You have a hand that still can improve to the nuts. The King Eye flush draw should be pretty good, and then on river following through on blank rivers.
And I feel like sometimes in that spot, even on the turn, you can almost go smaller than that, right?
Yeah.
125-ish.
Yeah.
And still kind of run the same operation.
Yeah. No, I think the pot was updated once Jay bet river
okay.
for 200. So I think it was around 200 on turn. So maybe even like 75 on turn, just taking aggression.
Esky Poker, that's a good question. What might Eric be hiding in the leg?
We wonder.
Possibly some rebuys, maybe.
Maybe. Possibly some chips.
All in?
As he knocks his leg into his chips. All right, Dracula's going to 3-bet here for 40. In the cutoff with ace-queen suited. Pikachu and Ghost coming in. Ace-10 jackets, all diamonds.
Yeah, and this should just be... Oh, it checks through. Okay.
No diamonds anywhere.
Might just see a check down here. Ace Queen gonna be good. But can he hold on the 4 flush board? Ghost gonna fire at this. I like it. Why not? No showdown value.
The old Deuce Triz. That's a clean diaper. Might as well try to get in there, and he does.
The snap fold. I love it. And Eric's got his heart on the table. He's got everything on the table tonight.
He's all heart, folks.
Good luck to you. I love it. What a boss.
Don't forget, by the way, starting today.
Yes.
Today was the first flight, the even bigger one, $250,000 guarantee, the greatest monthly tournament in all the land. That's a $300 buy-in. That'll get you into day one of the $250,000 guarantee right here at Texas Card House Dallas. You can see those dates: Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all day ones. Final day two, you come back on Sunday for the
Many
money.
flights. Yeah, that should be a good one. I'm excited for that one.
Have you figured out which day you might be firing yet?
Yeah, I should be maybe tomorrow.
There we go.
Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Cleo wakes up with kings. Early
Let's
position
go.
again. 2 callers, Daredevil, Dracula.
Second time tonight for Cleopatra to be rocking the kings.
Ghost gonna 3-bet this one. 500.
Giuseppe asking if Pikachu is Miss Mallory. Yes, that is the lovely Miss Mallory over there.
Yeah, we got a slam dunk decision here from Cleo. Just jam it in. Should get called off pretty quickly. He does, yep. And really bad news to be up against kings when you're all in with king queen off.
Ghost is going to rip it with king queen. I think Cleopatra's going to call.
Oh my God!
Oh,
What a flop this is.
I quit.
9 or
Don't
ace.
do it.
Shake things up.
Not like that.
I quit poker.
I thought Jack 10.
I thought it was Jack.
Oh,
did you really?
I think I had Jack 6 or something. What a race.
There we go. Now we can see those hands in there. King's taking on the king queen. We get a flop of Jack, Jack 10.
Oh my gosh, this is suspense.
Are we? You know what we should do? We should
Yeah.
get like.
We're waiting on some graphics here to catch up.
No,
So they possibly agreed to run it twice.
Yep, I think it was twice.
All right, Kings are going to hold that board.
That's pretty unfortunate because I'm pretty sure someone folded Jack 10. So straight outs aren't very likely on this next one.
Our man in the box tonight, spinning the cards for us. King, Queen, 7 top set here for Cleopatra. A one-outer. No,
Oh my gosh, wow.
it's never easy. Top set turns into top boat. That's good for Cleopatra. Avoids the one-outing quads, and she will take down a nice one, 600 in profit. 11-18 in that pot. Ain't no skinny rabbit there.
Yeah.
So Cleopatra off to a good start. Good start, up to nearly 1,500 in her stack tonight.
It's her second time with kings, I believe, as well.
when I pick one and there's a king, I know that. When you say that, it has to be the same.
Must be nice to meet you.
Yeah, I was trying to remember what happened first time
She goes, thank you.
with her kings. I believe she went up against ace queen and just kind of took it down on a 6-high flop. I remember that.
Dylan, if it makes you
It's always
feel
fun
better,
when you get those big pocket
I gotta
pairs
get
and you
a
get
bottle
that
of
super 6-high connecting flush draw flop.
Yeah,
That's just brutski.
exactly what you want, right?
Yeah.
No.
I'm never going to raise the rest of the
Now, do you change things much when that happens, you think?
Well,
Say you got 200 bucks in that pot and you get that 6-high flop with 2 spades and you're holding a spade, but you still have just pocket kings?
yeah, it's gonna be dependent on like how deep you are, right? Like when the stacks were what they were, it's just kind of pretty nice to just start betting,
Right.
and because you want to play for stacks anyway, like nines are just going to be all in on turn a lot. Whereas if you're like 1,000 big blinds deep and you start betting this hand on flop, you'll find yourself on rivers sometimes where like the flushes come in, whatever will come in, and you just have so much piled in, and now your opponent is just going to arrive with a lot better hands, some like sets. They're not just stacking off with nines always, right?
Right.
So stack depth plays like such a huge factor, and we'll probably see it tonight as we see some people are like 1.5K effective with each other, and some people are like 400 effective.
Right.
So interesting to see how they'll change that up. Dracula here with the ace-10 off, +1. Wow.
No, this.
Taylor must have not been at her hand there. She peeled the Jack-10 suited, got killed.
I'm usually in this other room.
I hear her voice somewhere, but
down 170.
Oh, there she is.
I don't think it's
Wow, Weewa.
What is going on?
The
Kings
queen,
again.
the queen herself, Cleopatra, will not turn in the kings. She's got him again for the third time tonight. 3 bets to $80. Pikachu gonna hang around here with the queen jack, and we got some action. Top set here for Cleopatra.
Upset.
Middle
Check
pair
it.
for Pikachu.
Checks it back.
18 plus.
Pal might just think she just has the best hand. Yeah. I like to see bet from her as well.
So a small bet here from Pikachu on the turn, $50. Flop went check, check.
You can go here on turn.
Try to get some money in there.
Call. I mean, she only has 200 behind, so I wouldn't mind a call.
She does bump it up.
She bumps it up already. Now Pal might be able to get away from this now. Not quite,
Nope,
she
not
says.
quite.
Not believe this one. Yeah, the check on flop is pretty tricky. Just doesn't make much sense. And on turn, what are we raising? Yeah, tank check. I like the tank check. I feel like I do that a lot when I just want a hand to go check check. You just
Okay.
kinda tank river.
Yeah.
You tank river, like you don't know what you're gonna do. You maybe lead out.
I probably
Fine check.
That's good. That's good to know because I probably play a little too fast.
Yeah. Sometimes it's especially on river when you want to just like get to showdown.
Yeah.
Like really take your time. You'll see it a lot at the big game too. Like where people just really taking their time on river, and then even though they have like a clear check with their hand.
And there we go. Cleopatra going to bet 130 or so here on this river and gets the call from Pikachu.
Yep.
Another nice pot going to the 3 seat. Cleopatra putting it on him.
Kings 3 times. Kings hold 3 times.
That's a pretty good run.
Pretty awesome. It's a good feeling always.
Right?
It's a good feeling always.
What the hell?
Lexi in the chat rooting on
Taylor.
Tay in the 6 seat, otherwise known as Wifey
Shout out Lexi.
or something.
12, 15.
Not quite sure.
Yeah. No say nada, man. No say nada.
Brings us to hand number 17. Here we go.
Channel 15. Yes. Next on channel 15. Hey, calm down. Calm down. Jeez.
The graveyard shift. Just taking 6s and throwing them in the muck.
Wow.
What are we doing?
Taylor's playing her best game today. I saw her hold the Queen Jack suited after to a single raise and the Jack 10 suited.
And 9s are right behind her when she just throws 6s away. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want these stupid things.
No, I have a feeling Taylor's going to do really well tonight.
45.
9s again.
I don't play 6s under the gun. I love it.
All 4 9s. Are
Wow.
accounted for.
We got 2 folks out there with the truck starter. Pocket 9s
The truck starter.
in effect twice.
I like it.
Back in my tournament pro days, every time I got pocket 9s, I go start the truck.
Yeah.
We get a pretty friendly flop here for the 9. 7, 10, 8 the flop.
We may not see a 9.
Yeah, not much
But-
working for everyone else.
Favorable flop for the 9s.
I remember those commercials.
This just might isolate the 9s. And
Yeah, now here we are in a showdown. The pocket 9s asking for each other's stack size.
yeah. Yep. Only to find out. Oh, Rick has the 9s with the club. It's definitely going to play a factor here.
I love it, Lexi. 10 of hearts here. Could spook a little bit, perhaps. Cowboy Rick not spooked.
Not at all.
He's reaching.
200. 385 back. Interesting. Interesting sizing.
Yeah, Cowboy Rick will go a little bit old school on his sizing. He'll bump it up a bit.
Might just get her off of this one right now. I mean, he seems so strong here. Yep. Gets it through.
There we go. Pocket nines getting rid of pocket nines, and he will take it down. 341 in profit, 780 in that pot.
Nicely played. Nicely played.
I always think it's fun, you know, when I do see the streams and whatnot coming around, and we see a lot more controlled size betting, bigger stacks in 2025 poker, but you still see some of the old school, you know, more pot size bets once in a while, and it's fun when the streams mix it up.
Yeah, I mean it's very aggressive style of
yeah.
play. So.
And for me, being an old fogey that's just kind of lost, you know, I've won some pots, I've lost some pots, but it's fun to be able to recognize some of the new school stuff versus some of the old school stuff, and see when they clash a little bit.
Yeah.
And it makes it's even more so glaring, say at a final table in the tournament.
Oh yeah,
you could see it. You can see it more there.
100%. Can't be as crazy aggressive in some scenarios. Got to be a little bit more calculated.
Our good friend River Rat in the chat. What's up? Our friends from Rio Grande Valley, Texas Card House down south. What's up, River Rat? Hola, indeed.
Jeffrey waking up with the ace king here. Let's go, Eric.
All right, yeah, he's been a little quiet over there.
Got his heart out on the table tonight.
Card dependent, just kind of hanging out with his leg over there. He's going to land ace king here. We get a flop of ace 3-3.
Now you're just thinking, how can I get all the chips in the middle? When he has the nuts.
Yeah, and he's only going to be, what, 375 back here. So he leads out for a quarter and takes down the monster. 40 bucks in profit. Off the schneid, indeed.
I knew he was tatted up. I didn't realize how tatted up.
Oh, yeah, he's got some ink.
He's got some ink. I like it.
Those big, beautiful guns he's got, those tattoos are expensive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I went to get a tattoo sleeve the other day. They priced me a quote for 40 bucks.
Whole thing. Yeah, I'm right there with you. How's it going, River Rat?
Yeah, let me know, by the way, if you ever take a trip down to our good friends down there at RGV, Rio Grande Valley. Dude, I've always promised them that I need to get down there. And, man, I sure do.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been on there. I'd like to check it out.
Make a little poker trip, hit some of the other rooms. It'd be great.
Yeah.
Well, tonight you're watching the Halloween edition.
Surely, right?
Live, loud, and proud here from Texas Card House Dallas. This is the employee stream. Decked out in costume to entertain you guys here tonight.
Leo's picking up all the cards. Wow.
Man.
No 3-bets. I like it. Yeah.
Jack 8-5 the flop here. Not really helping anyone. Deuce is officially still with the lead.
Yeah, there you go.
It had more because it's so dull.
Oh, yeah.
Did you check? You did check.
Oh, he did check. Okay. Table check. Double check.
Graveyard shift with an outstanding tell here. Normally that means I have the nuts. Did she check?
Yeah.
Did they check?
Yep.
Yep, did they check?
Everyone checked through.
Man, I'm scared to death of a player that doesn't want to mess up and act out a turn. Did they check? Did they check? I'm like, that's it, I'm out.
Wow. Yeah, and this is why you want to just ISO the ace-10 off the bat.
Yeah, the ace-king on the button.
Yeah.
No 3-bet here. Now they're getting run over by some of these other holdings.
Yeah.
And Cleo.
Nothing you can do. You just got
nothing you can do. Throw it away.
Taylor's playing good tonight. Taylor's playing good.
Yeah, king queen there, worthy of a peek, but got blasted out of there by Cowboy Rick.
Probably just got to get out of there. I don't know. They are deep enough to where maybe you can just see a river.
Right, it's getting close. It's getting close.
Yeah. See, like that is a spot where I would probably like to peel. Whereas, like, if you're 400 effective, then sure, whatever. Our hands are just tied. We just have to fold. But
and for me,
you can win a big pot. Like,
yeah,
they're 1,500 effective.
And for me, it's a little more tempting when I have both ends to that 4-liner.
Yeah.
You know, the Jack 8-10 out there, King Queen's open-ended, obviously, ace being the nuts, but that 9 knowing your opponent could be holding a queen is just like
Yeah, and yeah.
more tempting.
That's a great point. Like, yeah, if they do have a queen, you make the nuts. Like, you're just gonna cooler them and get it all. And then sometimes even you're like king or queen are live, right? And he doesn't go that big on the raise on turn, so maybe you just kind of want to see a river. But she's staying disciplined tonight. She's staying disciplined.
Mighty Hammer bringing it up. Cowboy Rick strikes again.
Yes, sir.
King, queen, 3. It's all spades. Ghost holding the only spade here. Pikachu officially with the best of it.
Yeah. I like this bet. Sometimes can check it back, but just want to clear up some equity.
I love the way you put that. Just want to clear up some equity. And seems like I do that possibly even more often than I should. But that's what I'm thinking in my mind, you know.
Yeah.
Hit equity, land equity.
She has a hand that's like probably the best hand, and
Yeah.
you don't want to go like 3 ways on turn. So you just kind of want to like hear from those hands right away.
Real hands only, please.
Yeah. And then you just get to play a hand in position. Yeah, and he's going to go for it here. I like it. It says 140. I think that's right around pot. I like it.
Yeah, holding the 10-8 here, the 10 of spades.
Yeah, I would even like to see go bigger. Like, you can even just jam for 2x pot. Malpow with the pure bluff catch. The queen. No spade. It's nice to not have a spade. Flicks it in. I like it. Nice hand, Malpow.
There you go. Pikachu with the call. Well played by both players here.
Yeah. I mean, he has a great hand to bluff. The 10 blocking the nuts, Jack 10, and then blocking the flush as well.
You're right.
She's not gonna go nowhere in that turn.
What's up, Danny Chan in the chat? Just checking in tonight. He loves this new commentator. Harvey Castro's brother.
Who's that again? Danny Chan? I haven't heard of him.
Mr. Danny and Z World Poker. They know each other very well.
Yeah, I go way back with Danny. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Yeah, Danny's my little son. Danny's my son.
I'm waiting for Adam to say, Keith.
Didn't get past stage 1. I was like, he's gonna bluff. She's gonna bluff. I'm in a bad place.
Yeah, Danny's awesome. I've known him since I won.
There you go.
Him and Harp got to talking, and I got to know him. And
Now, did Danny have to play 1-2 back in the day? Did he have to go through those days, or did he get to skip them?
I'm not sure. I think I don't want to speak for him, so I'm not sure. Allegedly, you know.
Yeah, I like the way Mighty Hammer puts it in the chat. Don't let some janky spade get there for free. You're denying others of equity while also
Well, you have a hand that doesn't want to go
helping out
straight
your
to-
own, yeah.
Just want to clear it up.
And really, especially in these smaller limits, you know, when multi-players are seeing flops, that's really when that matters a little more. Some of the bigger games, you get to the flop, you're a little more ISO'd and whatnot. But when you're going 4 and 5 ways to these flops, that's a big deal.
Yeah, your strategy on a lot of flops is just going to be like bet small because you're not going to go massive into a lot of people. So you just want to like bet small, clear up some equity, maybe get heads up or 3 ways, and then just like play your hand. Second pair best kicker just makes a lot of sense. Dracula floats the 9-5 suited. Backdoor diamonds. Check, check.
Ace-7 still with the best of it. We get 4 hearts coming out here.
Oh,
Check.
Wow.
Could have told a little fib on that 4-liner.
Yeah. So I'm going for it with the 9-5 for sure.
Cowboy Rick, Ace-7 lands. He'll take that down.
Nice hand, Rick.
Mighty Hammer feeling like he's been missing out on some of Cowboy Rick's candy. Man, just jump in there. Trick or treat. You'll get it.
Yeah. Don't be shy. Gotta go for it. So he brought that? He brought the bucket of candy?
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Rick's often has some candy with him.
A team player.
He is a team player. He's an outstanding dude.
I love it. Mogwai. Mogwai, I think it was.
Mogwai, the NASCAR driver. You know, her costume probably has nothing to do with NASCAR driving, but we're gonna roll with it.
I saw some stripes. It's got to be.
Yeah.
It's got to be. Taylor gonna ISO this one.
Maybe Big Sis in the chat can help us out with that, or Little Sis. I forget which one's older. Help us out with that too.
Yeah.
10-7-5 to flop here. No one landing anything. Ace high. Still best from the graveyard shift.
Looks like Taylor's got a 5 actually. Some backdoor flush draws go along.
Oh, that's a pair.
Always feeling this. She's got her poker face on tonight. I love it, Taylor. 2 pair for Taylor.
Two piece.
And that should give her the check mark. Yep. Oh, he's going for it though.
Queen 9 running dead and leading out.
With how Taylor's been folding, I'm probably just sending it against her. Yeah, especially with the queen, I'm all in here. Oh, he checked. And she quickly jams and takes this one down.
Take her down, graveyard shift.
That should put her stacked right over 1,500. Taylor starting off hot as well.
Yeah,
they are twins. She's 8 minutes older.
Twins!
I did not know that.
Okay.
That's pretty awesome.
I feel like I probably should have known that, so I apologize to the twins.
By 8 minutes.
There you go. So she's the old lady, 8 minutes older. I love it.
It's pretty awesome.
Pika straddling. Okay, raise it to 230.
Dracula wakes up with pocket 7s here. Man, Taylor folding the 5s. I like it.
Yeah, this time in the cutoff. And this time, also out-trumped by a superior pair.
Maybe I need to get some coaching from Taylor.
Man.
Maybe I'm actually punting along. Taylor might be the best. Taylor might be the best. Oh, squeeze incoming from Malpow.
Yeah, 30 to go here from the 7s in the hijack. It gets around to the straddle, and she just calls with ace queen on her best behavior.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah.
King, deuce, 3 to flop here. Man, our flops have been a little quiet here.
Yeah.
We've seen some quality holdings.
Yeah, this is why I'm.
Whiff City on flops.
Taylor wouldn't have hit a set either. She's the best. She might be the best. Maybe I need to retire.
Yeah, right. King deuce 3, not an awful flop for Dracula GM here. Mogwai gonna jump out there. She hits the 8 on the turn.
Jack of spades, river.
2-piece.
2-piece.
For the best glasses in the business.
It'll lag sometimes a couple seconds before it'll still be on the.
Ryan said, who would win in a heads-up match between Jeffrey Dahmer or the real Cleopatra?
Oh, I got the queen all day.
Yeah, right. Surely, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good bluff, Lena.
For science, he says.
Like a brush.
Mogwai gonna take that one down.
Don't you guys know who Cleopatra's boyfriend was? Can't mess with that couple. Power couple.
Who is her boyfriend? I may need to be enlightened.
Yeah, it's, help me out in the chat. The great Caesar, right? Was it Caesar?
I'm not sure. Not sure. Yeah, that's all I was asking.
Yeah, my concussions are kicking in, and I can't connect the whole story, but I think it's Caesar. Yeah.
That's good to know.
Nice. 3 ways to a flop here.
I was once educated and intelligent. Now, yeah, not so much.
Right there with you.
Ace, queen, 5, 2 hearts. Pikachu's got some hearts. Now a pair. My favorite flush draw, one with a pair.
That is the best.
Yeah, Mighty Hammer mentioning that he thinks it's Caesar as well. Flush draw gets there. Pretty good hand for Pikachu.
Could this get paid off? Yeah, probably not. Dracula thinking about bluffing this one. Let's go. Like it. Nice hand. He says you don't have anything. He was thinking some dirty thoughts.
Hammer's with me. We think it's we think it's Caesar, but we're not totally sure.
I don't know.
I'm going to Google.
Somebody asked Uncle Google.
Drinky drinks? Anybody want to drink drinks?
Only if you can promise me to win a hand.
I don't know that I've ever put Cleopatra boyfriend in Google. Yeah, I feel like Peyton is on it here. Mark Antony and Caesar. Yeah.
Van helping.
Mark Antony.
There you go. Google agrees with you. Right on the money,
Nice.
Peyton. Well done.
Nice.
It is both.
I just in my
Look at you.
but I didn't realize.
It's gotta be NASCAR now that I think about it. Mogwai.
NASCAR Mogwai.
5 ways to a flop again.
Jack 10, a
Jack
couple
10.
of,
Bottom
let's
two.
see, Jack 10, bottom 2. I've had some fun sweats. I haven't been in a ton lately. Been chilling for a little bit. But I have been courageous with bottom 2
Yeah.
a couple times, and there's no sweat like bottom 2 sweat.
Well, again, yeah. Why stack depth matters so much, right?
Right, yeah.
Like when you're insanely deep, like even over 100 bigs can be pretty deep, and you start just piling in the bottom 2. It's actually not the best hand to just pile in,
Right.
because of how it gets counterfeited or.
You can play it with much
Whatever.
more control
Yeah.
when you have the stack to do
Well,
so.
yeah, and when you just play it so many big blind pot, people are just gonna arrive with better than bottom 2. It's gonna be like top and bottom, middle set, whatever it is, top set, or just like straight flush, whatever it is. But when you're so short, it's just like we're just all in, right? Just happily all in. Jeffrey playing his best as well, folding a Jack 9 suited here.
Yeah, we're all rooting for my man Eric over there in the 8th seat, but he has been card quiet.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
that
He'll make something happen.
That's
I
medium
believe in
hand.
him.
He doesn't want to mess with it just yet.
Yeah, I believe in him.
He's on his best behavior. It's hard when you're a little, card dead over there, and you see that type of holding, very medium at best. And you're like,
Very
I'm ready. I'm so ready to get in there. But he's holding strong over there.
Staying disciplined. I like it.
Ace 5 landing here for Dracula GM. He's got the best of it.
Any hearts? We've got the nut flush draw from Ghost.
Our man, Mr. Carlos, in the chat rooting on Tay-Tay. What's up, Carlos? Tuesday night legend, Mr. Carlos.
Taylor, a fan favorite.
We love Taylor.
She's the best.
Tay-Tay.
Deuce of diamonds.
Tay-Tay has been known to keep us on stream and keep this party rocking for you guys. So, yeah, she's big league.
No, yeah, everyone's got to love Taylor. No stream without Taylor.
Was that all in?
Good luck. Rebuy.
Jay, gonna take down hand number 26.
There we go. Now, Drake, Jay is fun here. Dracula GM in the 5 seat. If he gets a stack going, he will change the entire game. He's one of those guys.
I can tell. He's not afraid to bluff.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to just go for it.
He's been a little quiet thus far here tonight. About an hour and a half into this stream.
Yeah. Seems right about even.
He can definitely be the wild card if he starts a little spin up.
Yeah. Cleopatra and the night shift, the graveyard shift, 2 chip leaders right now.
Yeah, 2 of our faves, Tiff and Tay-Tay. Putting it on him, off to a hot start here early.
Seen a couple limps going on. Interesting strat. Definitely a bit unorthodox.
Yeah, we're not sure which poker books some of the employees have read. I do know that when I tell folks that I'm a poker dealer, or if I get busted, I try to keep it on the down low when I go out of town or whatever. And usually some dealer will be like, hey, where do you deal? And I'm like, bro, shut up. Put that on the down low. they start lining up on toll roads to call every bet.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if you're not getting enough action, just tell them you're a poker dealer somewhere, and they'll come in.
That's what I'm gonna start doing now, huh? I'm not getting. I'm actually just a dealer, guys. Oh. I call them.
Lexi with a big word in the chat. We forgot that Cleopatra had a relationship with Caesar. We have no idea how to spell big words.
4 of spades on the river.
Sixes are getting roughed up here from Jack 9. Jack 9's got third pair.
Yeah, I like this block bet from Jay. Knows what he's doing.
Yep.
Jay really does.
Third pair blocker bet here.
Just want to get the showdown.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
Not value. You just got to flick this one in. Whatever.
And see, Pikachu knows what she's doing as well. That's why she brings this up. Why is,
if it's my friend, I'm just giving it.
Why is that so annoying? Yeah.
They have ace 10 sometimes. Cool.
Yes, the lovely Mal Pal
I know what
runs our Tuesday night streams here at Texas Card House Dallas. She runs the lineup, so if you want to get in, that is the person to contact. And Mal Pal has worked up quite the tournament resume.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How about that?
Man.
That score just last year.
She does not jump in a ton of tournaments, but when she does,
She goes hard.
she's there for the reckoning.
Taking it down. She took down that one last year.
The Trailblazer main event last year.
225.
Ooh.
Now, if there's a tournament to win, besides the Vegas main event, of course, it's gonna be one of those.
Yeah.
No guarantee.
Not everybody gets to hit 6 digits every now and then, and
1,600 entrants.
yeah, and
Be a
that's
nice payday.
Ooh, that's enough to change your life a little bit.
Oh yeah. Got the poster just right outside.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that poster. That's so fantastic.
Zach Barron, Taco, oh, man.
Our man Zach took second in that event,
He did.
and
Fought
yeah,
hard.
he did fight hard. Zach's feeling a little rough on some of those second place finishes, but man, he had like 3 of them worth heaps of money. So
We love to give him a hard
well
time
done,
about it.
Zach. That's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with second, huh?
Man.
Dracula with the double down. And Taylor wakes up with the. Oh, she's
Calling
Wow.
from the straddle position, just called with the queens. What kind of chaos could this ensue? 7-4's got some equity here. Dracula GM landing a pair and a gut shot.
Taylor just gonna pick this one up. I like it. I guess it. Yeah.
My bad. I didn't mean it.
Play a little timid pre-flop and put it in there on the flop. Find a spot to bump it up.
10 of clubs. Pretty blank on the turn. Just gonna check this one back. Wow. No. Oh, okay.
3 of hearts. Pairs the board, puts a little fright into our Halloween spirits. But queens are going to hold. We go check, check. Tay takes it down.
Hit unorthodox.
Definitely unorthodox. But even then, you could tell Dracula GM was like, what's going on here? I don't want to mess with this.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that's the safest river you're gonna get. It's the bottom card.
Right.
Now you beat 4-5. 10-5. I don't know. But she checks it back and takes it down.
Wait till he sees my shorts.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, sometimes in the smaller streets of Hold'em and even PLO, you think pairing the board is sometimes rough and bad for you, but when you're really when you're locked in and you're on your game, you can see when it's good for you, right?
Yeah. Like that's most definitely like a very safe river. I guess he'll have a 3 sometimes, and then he just gets her stacked. But especially if he's not going to lead river, just snap checks and probably just have the best hand and got to bet that one.
Fun fact from Lexi, she actually went to high school with Tay-Tay. Didn't even know it till they met in poker later.
That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Now they seem to be good friends, I guess.
Yeah. Graveyard shift, back-to-back queens for Taylor.
Wakes up with queens again.
This time she does get the 3-bet and she takes it down.
How festive for the table to
That's
be
right.
orange. I like that. That's
our lovely Trailblazer felt.
That's new, right?
It is pretty new. It's been here a couple of months in preparation for the Trailblazer event that just ended a couple weeks ago. And, of course, we saved it for Halloween night.
Yeah, there you go. Are y'all going to be, like, switching it out much? Or is it
I don't know exactly how that rotation works, but we've been through a couple in the last, like, year.
Yeah.
Of course, my favorite being the lovely queso table that everybody picked on, but I loved it.
No, I was not a big fan of that.
Yeah, man.
The orange is much more.
It's like a cool hunting dog that's, like, ugly, but you love him, you know? It's like,
What did you say earlier? About taking a picture of you? What?
I love the queso.
It's like the ugliest dog you've ever seen, but he's, like, cute because he's
Yeah,
ugly.
exactly.
That's awesome.
King Deuce 3, bottom 2 for Cowboy Rick, rocking the diaper over there.
You know he's going for this. No one with the king.
Nobody.
No one with anything, really.
Jeffrey over there trying to splash around with that 3-7 suited, and he says, yeehaw, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I think he was around because he was in the third blind.
2 pairs, bottom 2 pairs. Thank you.
That's it. That's all? I had that last night.
Yeah, I like to call this one the deer hunting orange.
Yeah, no, and I love the orange.
It is sharp.
It's very festive. It's very cool
festive.
color.
It's clean. You can still see the chips. Beautiful skyline of Dallas there in the middle of the felt. I do like this one as well.
I know I've seen a couple streams where they're actually like they change out the table for the streams like quite often.
Yeah.
Like I know the champion stream does it like decent amount for whatever like tournament series is coming in, and it's cool. I like that.
Right.
So
and
it's cool to see.
As entertaining as we are, it is a fun spot for us to be able to do some marketing for these events and whatnot. So the felt definitely will get in and out a little bit.
Yeah. No, it's cool to see it change every now and again. I like it.
And we get to make up colors like queso.
Yeah. The queso color. It's a perfect description for it, really. I mean,
Whoever wins takes the other one to H Mart.
kind of ugly, but not really. Cleo still running good.
Ace, deuce, 3, all hearts. Guess who's got 2 hearts?
You said donut?
Takes it down.
See what I'm looking at.
Polyamorous. Polyamorous.
I
Polyamorous.
I played more hands than all you Cowboys.
Lexi, help me cheat.
Five guy and
No, I'm in there.
Can you ask them how much, what DSB puts up?
Off to hand. Number 32 of tonight's stream. It's the Halloween stream coming at you from Texas Card House Dallas. Bunch of employees out here splishing and splashing around with some chippies. Buy-ins tonight anywhere between 500 and 1,000. Rocking some 1-2 hold'em, 1-2-5 hold'em. Officially a 3-blind game. We might see some more of this as I see a $10 straddle, I believe.
There we go.
one time.
See it.
So we could see this game bumping up, getting a little rowdy as the night goes on.
Might be hopping in this game. If only I had my costume.
That's right. I can't believe I was slacking on costumes this year. I'm ashamed of myself.
I should have came dressed up today. I guess I'm just.
We're both slacking. That's all there is to it. You can blame me. It's all good.
I'll let you pick my card.
Pez in the chat. What's up, Pez? Just see Jay be a loose cannon. He's trying to splash around, but not much chippy's working just yet.
Yeah, when's your turns off on stream?
That's right.
We gotta get you out of here.
Me?
We gotta get
I
you
know.
out of here, RJ.
I'm ready.
That would have been perfect timing too. I just had to.
Yeah, I'll commentate on some RJ.
That's right.
Pokering.
Oh, you did?
Give me a picture of
A little bit of pocket pair. I'm very ashamed of myself.
Yeah, and
Pocket
you know,
Bear?
sickos recognize sickos. And back in the day, I had the sicko tray. Nowadays, it's a little more like my golf swing where it's a little bit broke, and it may not be as sicko as it could be, should be, but
You can get in there. You can battle.
yeah. If I try to rehash the glory days of my sicko-ness, sometimes it doesn't go as well as I planned, but it's still fun to get in there.
Yeah.
It's weird, you know, after like 2 decades of playing poker, you really do maybe
'cause y'all three ladies.
you,
Yeah.
Zach, and Harvey can relate to some of this as you teach or whatnot. But I've almost described it as a golfer that doesn't know which club to hit anymore, right?
Sometimes, like, you know all the different
Yeah.
tricks that you can use. However, you just don't know.
And next thing you know, you're trying to putt it with your 8-iron, and you're like, what just happened?
Yep.
It's a big old train
Slips
wreck.
away. Yeah. I mean, if you're not careful, it can definitely slip away from you.
Why so much?
None of it. 30, call.
What are you doing? Is he on?
All out.
Some more heart flushes here, this time for Mogwai.
Call racer.
Why so much? I gotta call my favorite hand.
Favorite hand with the king of hearts, but
No, it was a bad.
ending up with a bunch of nothing there. King high, so she's going to take the train, get out of there.
A good blocker. Good 2 blockers.
I have a king of hearts.
Haven't you noticed she became confident all of a sudden?
Yeah, and a shout out to Tiff there, Cleopatra's.
50.
She's been working on her game. She's been putting a little bit of effort into it, putting a little bit of study, putting in a little bit of work. And you know, folks out there, it's funny. That does help you improve.
For sure. Eric's foot is on a card over here.
Eric's foot, card protecting.
That is an interesting card protector. Oh, and it's gonna get caught.
Oh,
It's
no.
still over there.
There we
it
go.
goes.
Cowboy Rick bailing us out there. Don't let the card get lost.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, folks get mad at me because I'm a little bit of an old school poker dealer, right? I like my table to be clean, right? Clean.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, I don't want players' cards. I don't want bottles of water. I don't want any. Like, I want chips and cards.
Probably
That's
not a
it.
heart.
Yeah.
This could be the most.
Probably
And,
not a heart in the foot.
So folks get mad at me when I ask them to kind of move, take stuff back. I want to be able to see my chips. I want to be able to see the playing cards, because when a playing card gets lost in a situation like that,
Yeah.
it is not fun.
Yeah. I mean,
Not a good thing for
that
the game.
messes up the entire game.
Everything.
It just looks. Yeah. I've never seen it happen here, but it makes the game look bad.
Yeah, so guys, help keep the game nice and clean and ethically correct. Keep stuff off the felt.
Plus, I've seen some instances where it's like a card protector will be so big, and there'll be like big chips behind it.
Sure.
You like won't even know how much they have.
Absolutely.
So it's like,
At least you won it.
Yeah, and water bottles can cover up your stacks of big chips and stuff like that. And so annoying for me.
but Eric's doing it properly. He's got the foot up on the rail and hard on the table. We got everything on the table tonight from Eric.
You want a baby one? I want a
Ryan Seguillo in the chat. I know I've chopped up your last name before, and I apologize. RJ Dupree here in the booth with you, coming at you from Texas Card House Dallas. Alongside me, special guest commentator tonight, our man Zach Castro.
Z World Poker.
Z World Poker.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. Now you've been rocking some Instagram, doing some social media stuff, right?
Yeah.
Now, how serious are you on that stuff?
Yeah, I've been trying to as much as I can. I mean, I have a lot of friends that also do it, so I'm just kind of inspired to do it as well. My good friend Eric Chang has been taking off this past year, and
Right? Goodness gracious.
has just inspired everyone. So pretty awesome to see him take off. Harvey, I think, is also in the mix of getting into
Right?
some-
Yeah, if you're not following Harvey, like, where are you?
Yeah.
His game taking off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to see all three of you guys. And, of course, that's Slick Rick, Harvey, and yourself, Z World Poker. You want to follow all those guys on social media and get in there and check it out. Fun little hand here, Brew and Cowboy Rick with the 8s, Mogwai with the 9s, and, of course, we got Dracula just
I love it.
check raising for a
Love it.
250.
Yeah, I would like to see at least one hard on board, but it's like when you choose the small sizing, the bet of 60, let's just attack that.
And it really means a lot with her stack size, right?
yeah.
You know, again, you're mentioning stack size all night long.
Yeah, like this one we just have to go with, right? Like
You either have to go with it or take the train, right? And probably you're supposed to just rip it.
yeah. Especially because you should just be check raising like a lot of these flush draws at this stacked up. Because she should be stabbing a lot of like the ace king, ace queen, and if he can get an ace side to fold, he's like printing. If he can get 9s to fold, this is obscene. But I love it. She puts her in the tank. So what do you do, right?
Yeah.
You don't really have a call, right? Like you can't call and leave yourself 200 behind. So you're just all in, or you have to fold. And it looks like she's really thinking about it here. Does he do this with 3? Does he do this? Yeah, and she
There you
finds
go.
it.
She finds it. Going to rip
I
it
love
here
it.
from Mogwai. And now Dracula GM's going to abort mission here.
Yeah.
A butt-naked king high check raise. Beautiful.
But it's so high level from him, actually.
Yeah.
It's really good. And even that sizing, like you can just fold to an all-in, but you're check raising to a sizing where like you're forcing ace high stabs with no flush draws to just like fold, right?
It almost has to be 7s, 8s, 9s better to play back at you, right?
Yeah. Like aces can just like call sometimes because you just have the nuts. Slick Rick the GOAT from Ryan. He's a sicko posting 50K wins left and right. He has. Have you seen his Instagram?
Yes.
Have you seen Slick's? It's been insane.
Yeah, Slick
He's
and I have been
running good.
Instagram buddies for quite a while, so I've got to follow a lot of his stuff and see him grow.
Yeah.
You know, kind of similar to you as well. And man, it's been a blast watching all you guys.
Yeah.
So what is your Instagram now? Z World Poker, if I remember correctly.
Z World Poker.
There we go.
Yes, sir. That is it.
Yes, Mally in the chat cheering on sis.
Yeah. Well played from her.
Yeah, finds herself with a nice little chip up there.
Yeah. She was really debating it, but she found the right choice at the end, which I'm happy to see.
And of course, my Instagram has been fun over the years, but I used to have a little bit of a sports talk podcast and theme and stuff. So I still like to dabble into the sports talk blabbery, but it's also a lot of poker as well. So for the poker friends out there, join in on both occasions, whatever.
I've seen it. I love to follow along. I'm not the biggest on sports, but like I'll watch your content. Like I
appreciate it.
I think it's interesting to just hear your thoughts on some stuff.
And I try to be.
I saw your video on OU.
Yes.
The Sooners.
Yes, this last week's going to be a big deal for Sooners. Don't go crazy over the next month, folks. It's going to be a little rough. Okay. Don't go firing everybody just yet.
Don't want to end up like Florida.
Absolutely. Looking for a new coach every 4 years. No, you don't want that.
Do you follow along with hockey ever? Like
Man,
any other sports maybe?
I really enjoy hockey, but my definition of following along is probably not as good as it should be.
Sure.
But I do get to follow it a little bit.
Yeah.
I actually put out some fun hockey videos here, just like on my story.
Yeah.
When I share like a story of hockey, it's usually like some ridiculous save or some ridiculous goal that just kind of catches your attention.
Yeah.
Where you're like, what the heck did that guy just do?
Well, pro hockey is so marginal. Like every single, it's like one factor can change the entire game. Like it can hit off someone's skate at a
Right.
certain angle and just
Almost like a poker game.
Yeah. Like you can just find the one-outer. I had Dan, podcast Dan, just destroy me in a pot the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Very big pot, and it was just, I get 2-outed. We're all in on river, and I have top pair, and my opponent has an under pair. We run it twice, and he goes 2-outer, 1-outer.
Ugh.
I get scooped. It was pretty interesting.
Interesting spot here is the Devil's been counterfeited with this double pair board. Queen, jack on the board.
King high, a very fair bluff catch here.
The Devil does get out of there. Pocket nines in the muck.
I didn't think you had an ace there. I know you have to have that.
Hi, Jeff. My name is Jeff. We have a Jeff in the 8th seat. Jeff D.
Yeah. Jeffrey
D in the 8th seat over there.
He's got his big old card protector on his table. This is great.
Hanging out with some Halloween body parts.
This is great. Expected nothing less from Eric, I will say. Some outlandish costume is mandatory from him.
Ryan says he was first purchaser of the hoodie. I'm guessing Slick Rick. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
the
Slick
Good
Rick.
Luck Gus hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Team Good Luck Gus. I'm a member of that hoodie club as well.
I have one as well.
There we go.
Yeah.
Only the best, Ryan.
I will say I've always run good in his hoodie.
Right?
For sure.
Who doesn't pay attention to that, by the way?
Yeah, right.
I can tell you which hats have had some serious losses. I can tell you which hoodies have had some serious.
Which backpack has been on my chair when I have some crazy run.
Peyton's ready for a cooler.
We might have one brewing here as bottom 2. Just top pair.
Yeah, just top pair here for Dracula GM, but he's going to
25.
Lead out and find the bad news.
Oh, did I?
Check that 25 call. Wow.
No.
Dracula being very generous to Cleopatra. Oh, he thought.
Yeah, I think Cleo bet, and then he called. But she also went very small.
I didn't see I have a two-pair. You want to bet? I just tried to bet on my jack.
You want to bet bigger if you know you have to say hi.
Get in.
Hurry. It's not a tournament. Let him hurry.
I'm trying to bet so he can fold, but he can call me. I know he got king.
Ghost waking up with the pocket 4s.
Here we go. We're going to get Ghost back in there. He's been a little quiet lately.
Leo's in there. King 6 off.
Can I get a seat change button?
Dracula raising it up to 5-6 suited.
It's always fun to be in the booth when you're trying to share sign language to people, you know what I mean? Trying to send some messages across the way. Never know what you'll come up with. Queen deuce 5, 2 clubs here.
No diamonds, no 4.
5 gonna land.
No clubs.
Not a lot working here. 9 of clubs just gonna scare everybody. We might check this into oblivion over to the button.
Jay's gonna bet the best
He
hand.
says, we can't have 2 laps of checking. Let's do it.
6-9, king 9.
I got 2 pairs. They're done.
6. It has to be 6.
No. You have 2 pairs?
I actually like Jay's playstyle a lot. He's fun to watch.
Ryan says, you guys run good? I can't win no matter what I wear.
Might have to change up the clothes.
Yeah,
huh?
right. We got to find you a new hoodie.
We gotta find you a new hoodie. For sure. Maybe a new backpack, some socks. Get you running good.
Yeah, I'm ready for a big one to break out. Graveyard Shift over there in the 6th seat. She and Cleopatra still running the best.
Yep.
Cowboy Rick up 775 himself. This is a 1-2-5 game. The annual Halloween stream employees game coming at you from Texas Card House Dallas. Employees jumping in here, splashing around some chippies. $500 buy-in to $1,000.
Got the 250K this week as well. Are you gonna fire in that at all?
Got the 250 going. I'm scheduled to work every day one, but
good luck to all.
Yeah, I'm trying to navigate a little something to see if maybe we can get in there one of these days. So we'll see.
There you go.
I have not fired in these
Really?
in the past. It just hasn't worked out for my work days and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I have the itch. I'm kind of anxious to jump in there.
Yeah.
The last time I played in one of these multi-days was
Are you all in?
last year's Poker Atlas Maine.
I thought you said she
And
was all
I
in.
love the structure. Like, it's so disappointing to me that I haven't been jumping in some more of these.
Yeah. Wow, we got a cooler here.
Cooler!
Daredevil turning a boat and Dracula rivering a flush.
There we go, Miss Mina.
He's just got to send this in here.
The Devil bets $50 with bottom
No.
baby raise.
Baby raise.
The minimum.
See, like, you could call by, like, this could just be a 3. just button.
Right. I'm just going to put it in my
And
wallet.
wow. What a stud.
Raise the best.
Says I'm going to raise here, and if I get re-raised, I'm just taking the train.
Wow.
Chando, you're so.
Wow.
And that's a big league spot. When you learn how to do that, even
100%.
in the PLO streets, right? Say you flop a big giant hand and you have the king high flush draw to go with it, and then that flush hits on maybe the river or whatever. It's important to learn how to utilize that blocker, right?
Yeah.
And you know your opponent could have nuts or whatever. When you throw that, pick a size that you're happy with for the blocker, and if your opponent smashes whatever,
Maybe you can find a fold.
right?
Some
Maybe
scenario.
you can find a fold in some scenarios. Of course, there's some opponents where you're like, this guy's been dry acing me all day, and I'm gonna call. But other scenarios,
Yeah, where you can just like get away.
yeah,
Like let's say it goes pot, call, then you can just
yeah, you have a
maybe-
little bit of anticipation, obviously, in that scenario.
Of course.
Where you're like, I'm gonna block this, and if they come after me, I'm not good.
Yeah. 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 Can never be both. Ask and you shall receive, Peyton says.
Peyton brought it
There's
on.
the ice cold cooler.
There's the cooler, and not only was it a cooler, but Jay, what's he going by today?
Dracula.
Dracula, yes, Dracula GM finds a way to save like 120 bucks there on that
Yeah.
block. Wow, well, we were. So he's down in the basement, stuck for about 600. ADHD Poker, what's up, buddy? This is indeed RJ Dupree and Zach Castro, Z World Poker, in the booth.
Yep, Z World Poker. Ryan asking, would you rather make a big hero call or hero fold? What do you think is more important skill to be successful? Yeah, that's a very interesting question. Because like if we're just too stationary, we're just gonna lose money in the long run. And if we're just like always hero folding, we're also gonna lose money. So yeah, that's interesting. I think it's important to do both.
Be able to balance, right?
Yeah, you gotta balance well. But I probably lean a little bit more to trying to just fold and make the right decision. But I think what's most important is playing in games where you feel free to make the right decision in the game, right? Like there's been times where I've made an ace high call for $12,000, but the most important thing I think is just like always trying to make the right decision.
I have preached that as well throughout the years, as far even on the hero fold, right?
Yeah.
Say you hero fold and you wholeheartedly believe in it. You're in the game. You're playing solid. You are in the zone, and maybe it wasn't necessarily correct.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't necessarily perfect, but staying in that zone and believing in it, there's something to that.
100%. I agree.
All right. Jeffrey D going to get half of this one as he is finally connected with a board. It took 2 boards for him to get something going. He has
He was scooping on turn.
he has top vote on the bottom. Aces were there for a minute. Cowboy Rick finds a 3.
Wow. He just has to fade the 6 and the 3 and
They
the
got
4.
him having nut flush.
And with the scoop.
All
Wow.
right, so Jeffrey D, our man Eric Van Loosen over there in the 8th seat, he's on the board.
He is on the board. He's taking half of everything.
He's got him a hold'em pot and half of a bomb pot.
Yeah. But Ryan, good question.
Yeah.
I think it's important to just try to make the right decisions in every single game that you're in. One, be rolled for the game, and then make the right decisions.
Yeah, right. Confidence is built through preparation and bankroll.
Yeah.
Take care of both.
Zach, are there any tips for younger grinders? Working my job a bunch, but trying to play 10 to 20 hours a week. Good side hustle. Yeah. There's 2 rules that like Harvey has preached to me when I was in my like grinding up stage, and I guess still now, is you have to be rolled for the game that you're playing, and then you have to be winning in the game. And those are the 2 like most important things that I can say, and that's going to fluctuate a lot, right?
And you have to be honest with yourself on both accounts.
Exactly. Like there's going to be times where you build up your roll to play some 2-5, to play some 5-10, and the run goes bad, and so you got to humble yourself to to go back to the 1-2 and grind those stakes and learn the principles that need to be learned in order to move up in the world. So that is like the biggest thing I can say. It's like definitely have a side job. So I didn't, and I wish I should. I wish I could have, because that would have helped out a lot. But I grinded that 1-2 for a year, playing every single day, logging over 1,000 hours, building up until I could play 2-5, and I grinded that for a while.
Mogwai's in there splashing around with that deuce 5.
Yep, I think this was blind for his blind.
Yeah, from the straddle position. Dracula was jumping in there from the hijack with that queen high. We're going to have battle of the uglies here. Queen 8's going to take it down in a check pot.
Take it down. Dracula's in there, ready to get even.
Battle of the ugly holdings, of course.
Yeah.
Not the people.
She's trying to do that.
ADHD Poker, you know he's getting ready for the even bigger one coming up this week. There's a good look at it.
250K.
That's right, the 250K coming at you from Texas Card House Dallas this week. The greatest monthly tournament in all the land. $300 buy-in. 30-minute levels with that 30K starting stack. Day 1 started today. They'll also be going on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Return Sunday for day 2. And, of course, we'll see you on the final table here Monday night.
So,
that top prize going to be $60,000-ish.
Yeah, and sometimes it even beats that. $1,000 double bag bonus and $2,500 or all of your buy-ins back.
Woo.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, Eric was telling me somebody fired like 40 bullets trying to get that triple bag bonus.
Oh, please tell me he got it.
Did not.
Wow. I mean, that's hurtful.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact story, but it was a large number. I about fell out of my chair.
Yeah. Wow.
Lead open.
Been there. More reason to play within your means, 100%.
Exactly.
That guy, I guarantee you, is rolled for that.
The lovely Jazz, by the way, has come in to rock the box for us tonight, spinning the cards.
It's a way to pull a chat back up.
Let's do it.
Go. 5 ways to the flop. Wouldn't expect anything else.
And I hear that Jeffrey is on the move here.
Yeah,
he's ripping
all
it.
In.
So I believe
Top
it's
2 here.
checked around to him.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, you have the nuts, so you could just.
say I'm all in.
But I don't mind it.
Yeah.
All in for right around pot. Like, sure. Like, why not?
Just trying to find something to jump in there with you when your SPR is 1-to-1.
Yeah. Like when it gets this short, you can send it in. I wouldn't mind a small bet with exactly his hand because he just has the like stone nuts, but sending it in is fine.
Yeah, I've got to where I have learned a little bit to where I can set maybe an all-in up on the turn with like a $75 flop bet here or something and then rip it on the turn. But
yeah. Like normally we just want to like, we're never all in when we go 5 ways to the flop, so we always choose like small bet. But at 1 SPR, send it in. Yeah, he'll take it down. Is he wearing jorts?
There we go.
I love this
There's
guy.
definitely some jorts.
I love this guy.
With our 5 guys friend Jeffrey D taking it down.
5 guys. How can you dislike this guy? Look at him. Look at his golden locks. Tatted up. Foot on the table.
He's got a little bit of roots there, but we'll take it.
What's the bro?
He's playing his high card.
Legend has it that's his real
He
hair.
doesn't have any.
He is legendary over there. So he handled his business from the button.
I know, I could.
Bumps him up. He's in the green now, $71.
There we go.
In the green.
I know, right?
does
That's
have
not
them.
insane.
Mr. 95% Rick and Eric.
His VPIP just went
Okay,
down.
we're good. His VPIP just shot down and rolled in.
From 96 to 95. Raise 20.
Ghost raising it up. 7-5 suited. Looking you're coming along.
Suited and almost canooted. Yeah, kind of some similar holdings here.
Ace Jack 4.
Midtown whiffs on those similar holdings. Ace lands for Pikachu. Yeah, it's kind of fun to watch this stuff. You probably figured that out.
Yeah, yeah.
I apologize. I should have showed you that earlier.
I've had a little history because I edit my reels.
Okay, good.
So I've seen it.
I need to learn how to do more of that myself. Might crank up the dupe show again one of these days if I was a little more computer savvy.
Yeah, get Phil Ivey following you again.
Yeah, I miss my old Twitter.
Yeah.
Phil Ivey once followed me. Yeah, one year, I don't even know what year it was. It was back in the day. Had to be like 010, 012, something like that. I played in the employees event in the WSOP, World Series of Poker in Vegas.
Yeah.
And somehow on Twitter, I had some cool people following me, Phil Ivey included or whatever.
Yeah.
And so Card Player threw me out there as one of the pros to follow.
That's awesome.
And like,
that's awesome. Give you a shout out?
Yeah.
Shout out.
And it was fun for me because I was no pro at all, right?
Yeah,
I was like one of the biggest stuck donkeys there, but Card Player and Twitter was having a good time with it.
But it also just, that's cool.
So yeah, it was kind of fun.
Yeah. You used to give all the insights on sports. And
yeah.
I love it.
And that particular tournament, I remember I was card dead as could be. I was like, oh yeah, Twitter's following me. That's great. Let's watch me fold all day.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Dina.
So no luck.
No luck. No luck. We did not run. Man, we had no spin up that day. We got in there and battled a little bit, splashed around just a bit, but there wasn't even a spin up. It was just dry as could be.
It's the worst. I gotta say that's the worst.
Yeah.
When you make a big day two and it's like you wake up in the morning and you're all excited to play it, and then it's just like you're just dead.
You're not. Well, I mentioned that I played in the Poker Atlas main last year.
Yeah.
And I go into day two like 9th in chips. Like I had a bunch.
Dang.
So the 200 players or whatever that go to day two, I'm sitting pretty, and day two was about as card dead as I could be.
Yeah.
Ran into like one little cooler, tried one little spot, none of those worked out. And then it was just kind of dead the rest of the day where I was just kicking and scratching. But it was fun. It was fun to come to a 41st or 51st, whatever the heck I was.
Yeah. Wow. Well, at least you didn't die like right away.
No.
That's the worst.
Man, we fought for a while, so it was all right.
I had a tournament where I bagged top 3 in chips, and then I'm dead in the first 45 minutes. It's just like that's sometimes the cards are just not in your favor and you just die. Speaking of, Esky Poker asking RJ most memorable tournament run.
Most memorable tournament run. Well, man, my poker tournament resume is not all that significant. We took 51st in the Poker Atlas, which day one was an incredible run. I'll remember that. We ran very smooth day one. But I would just say overall, I won a WPT daily event, just one of the small WPTs where 300 players jump in there for a nightly.
Yeah.
I'd gotten booted from the real tournaments for running out of chips. And so I jump over there in the daily while my friends were playing or whatever. And they'd inspired me to hey, get over there, take it serious, don't be a bum.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I will. So I got over there. And as I promised myself to take this serious, focus, lock in.
Dialed in for the day.
Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm getting value out of some thin value spots, and I'm getting some bluffs when I want to bluff. And I turn back around, and half the field is gone. And you're like, uh-oh, boys, I'm gonna have a run at this. I got a shot, And sure enough, I ended up taking that thing down. They gave me a cute little WPT trophy.
That's awesome.
And it's funny because they roped off our final table, and I was like, what are we doing here?
There's paparazzi there.
But it was fun. It was fun. I can't lie.
No, that's awesome. That's great. That's great.
And I got the fun little trophy to prove it.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It's like Wisconsin does that stuff to people.
It does.
Malpal popping up the 10-7-0 from the cutoff.
Significant tournament cash where you're like,
That was the fucking.
I kind of want to do this more often.
That wasn't a.
I think it was the
I saw the documentary.
I think it was the it was the Dallas 500K.
All hearts here. Jack of hearts in the devil's hand, the best heart. TCH Dallas 500K.
The 500K. I spent my New Year's at 12 o'clock. I spent my New Year's finishing up that day 2,
Ah,
where day 3 is was on New Year's Day, the next day, and I was like chip lead that night, and they had like champagne, and it was awesome. But I remember like the whole day 1, it was a very huge field. Like this is a 1500 plus entry, and I ended up taking 3rd in it, but there is no feeling like that.
yeah.
It's just making a massive deep run where you're just like you're winning your flips, you're bluffing, you're getting your bluffs through when you need to get them through.
And there's something to be said for the first time you really mix it up with a field like that, where you see like some quality folks around you,
For sure.
and you're like, you know what, I can hang with these guys. You know, and I think that's pretty cool as well.
Yeah, and it's also just like
She's like a huge fan of Pokemon.
ICM becomes a huge factor once you get down to like a certain level. And I was final 9 of that. I came into the final table very, very short. I had 13 big blinds coming into the FT. I finished 3rd, but I was literally just folding through.
Trying to
Yeah.
catch some ladder ups and catch some holdings.
I remember folding pocket under the gun, and I was studying the spot with Harvey right before the FT. I fold pocket 8s under the gun off of 13 big blinds, and I would have got busted by queens. But what happened that hand was someone ended up spazzing out
The guy who's eventually going to kill us all.
with a certain hand and getting knocked out, and I guaranteed like an extra 8K, and then I was like, wow, I need to just like chill.
Chill for a second, yeah.
And I did, and everyone just kind of knocked each other out, and I stayed alive and finished 3rd. And it was awesome.
There you go.
And that was for I think 50,000. So
My first significant cash, Fire Lake Championship. Fun little hand here, by the way. Cowboy Rick's bumping it up. He will 3-bet with his pocket jacks. He is in the straddle position here, so everyone's favorite spot where you get the straddle and squeeze,
I like this hand, but not for you.
and it'll take it down. Yeah, my first significant cash, there's probably like, I forget how many we had there, 240 or something starts. This is back in the day when like a $500, $600 tournament was like really good, right? And so this is a one-day event, $500, $600 tournament, and I remember like 25, 26 people cash. So there's
Oh wow.
a significant amount of people in this thing.
Yeah.
And when the bubble broke, I am like just hanging on by a thread trying to get into the cash. And I think I have like 3 blinds or something. And the bubble breaks, I catch it like a miracle triple up or something. And next thing you know, by the time we got to the final table, I had the chip lead.
Yeah.
And I ended up taking 2nd in that. There was a little bit of a chop involved, whatever. But that was my first 5-digit cash. And that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how that works. You can go from last in
Don't
chips
worry, Rick, I got
to
it. You just sit there,
leading it
cowboy.
all in orbit. Got to win a couple hands.
So, Esky, good question. Sorry we got off on that for like ever, but that's all right.
That was a great question. Yeah.
Ace of Diamonds in Rick's hand here, Cowboy Rick.
Dracula,
Hold
the
it.
8.
I like that. It's like pink tip.
It's French, but it's
He is betting out with the best of it.
15, yes.
I've done the black
Maybe.
and red before.
Black and red.
8-4 is that little spot where you find some equity and want to kind of ISO it.
I like the red.
All the good ways that we put it earlier, I forget.
But I'm probably gonna
King
do.
of Hearts here on the river. We're going to go check.
Oh yeah.
Dracula bet that equity on the turn, and he'll find himself in a good spot.
Good.
Take it down.
Got him.
Got him
I will
good.
say,
Got him good.
there's nothing like bubbling a tournament though. Bubbling is the worst.
Painful. But I mentioned to people, a lot of like cash game people will pick on the tournament folks, right? And they're like, oh, you know, you play all day in this field of pain. I'm like, dude, that's the cool part of it.
Yeah.
Like, if you think about it, like, that's what makes it more of a competitive spirit. Like, the pain hurts like a son of a gun.
For sure.
But that's what's great about it when you do get there.
Yeah, yeah. But it sucks when it sucks.
Oh, it sucks. Yeah.
I bubbled the high roller this past series on the Poker Atlas. 7,500 in cash. Just missed it by one person. That's the most defeating probably.
Yeah, especially when it's a substantial amount of money in your poker month or whatever.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah. It can affect.
Yeah, for sure.
Affect some.
Yeah, 7,500 is no skinny rabbit. That can swing your month a little bit.
And then I end up bubbling the very next tournament, which was the main the day after. So
I think I remember that run. I think I visited with you when that was happening.
That's how it goes sometimes in poker.
The game we play.
Indeed. I think Malpal was the one that bumps us up.
Yeah, no. Let's see. There was an ace-10 of hearts. There we go.
Wow.
Hey.
Yeah, great spot to squeeze here.
Yeah, look at those other 10s.
Yeah.
And not much working here. 8-4, gonna flop the best of it.
That's bottom 2.
Yeah, that's bottom 2 for Dracula GM.
Taylor with the gutter.
Couple of gutties out there.
Oh, God, sorry, I didn't realize you had him.
She's trying to fold right away.
Wow.
Out of control.
Your stack is covering up your chips.
You think a dealer might know the rules?
Bump this up, he says. No one really to respond to this.
Only person, sure, yeah. All right.
Yeah, everyone looking great tonight. It is the annual Halloween stream for Texas Card House Dallas. It's an employees game tonight. So these are a lot of poker dealers. Some floor managers, some general managers. Our own Tay-Tay in there.
That's me. Oh, that's me.
I hit a jack.
Good.
Jack.
Good.
Oh, hope y'all did.
I need those cards,
There's a good look at those chip counts. We're up to 1.7 now as the penthouse, up about $1,000. That's our 6-seat TCH Live's very own Taylor.
Taylor, graveyard shift. Next up, Cleo.
Yeah, Cleopatra over there in the 3-seat. That's Tiffany.
And Cowboy Rick. No one else. Cowboy Rick. What else to expect? Seat 7 right after him.
Thank you, Rick.
And Ma Bly right after him.
And of course our very own Eric Van Loozen over there. Jeffrey D. He is up about a tank of gas in the 8-seat.
Maybe a bowl of Chipotle.
He's in the green 50 bucks.
There we go.
McDonald's used to sell.
Cowboy Rick, if I believe I saw that right, has the aces here
They call them what?
on the button.
Okay, just in case you have to sneak off soon, I'm going to sneak off for about 4 minutes.
You're good. You're good.
And you're going to get to practice your very own poker commentating, okay?
That sounds good.
All right, you got it.
Sounds good. Well, interesting hand to start us off right away. Cowboy Rick with the aces on the button. Jeffrey flatting small blind right behind him. That evil right after. This is going to go 5 ways here. How can aces hold up here? 3, 4, 5. 2 diamonds. No one with diamonds, but Dracula open-ended. And Pikachu with top pair also open-ended. Rick checks. He still has aces. $1.50, he says.
Yeah, I remember. Back in high school. I haven't heard that in years.
I feel secondhand.
Pikachu comes long to 150. I believe she has only 150 back.
You're blazing.
Right.
He is really blazing.
Pretty safe turn.
Secondhand offended.
Puts her all in here.
It's gonna be a long night for you then.
Interesting spot, actually. Because Cowboy Rick is just repping everything better than a 5. It's all over pairs. And does he ever take this with, like, ace king, ace queen? If it is, it's ace king with diamonds. I think the 3 is really bad to hero off, because if your 6 is live, now it no longer is. But you're getting great pot odds. Like, he just has to have ace king every once in a while. I probably just like fold here.
Draw up a bath for him. So he's drawing a bath, a picture of a fish.
Yeah, on a different turn, maybe we can fold. She's going with it. She is going with it. Now is here to gamble and hits. Oh, doesn't hit it. She has 60 back.
Just breathe.
55.
RJ, welcome back. Rick has top boat here. On a 4-liner.
Ah, okay. So I just sneak out to give you guys some action here. I like it.
Yep.
Wait, there's more cards.
We have the second river coming.
6th Street.
Cowboy Rick with the goods.
Doesn't put her all in. But bets 55. You kind of have to pay this one off and just see top boat. Nice hand.
I'm usually on the wrong end of those bets. Like, here, take it.
I want to feel aces. I want to feel what it's like.
Don't touch my ace.
Don't touch his aces, he says. Nice hand. That's going to be a $992 pot.
There we go.
Rick.
I got a 3.
Thank you.
God bless him. I was open-ended, and I was like, if she falls, I'm
Oh,
in.
snap. Mr. Rick, says
I'm
ADHD.
thinking, I don't know where I'm at.
Mr. Rick, that's who it is. He put on a show last Halloween. I remember that. If I remember correctly, Cowboy Rick will probably remember this. He got stuck like Chuck in last year's Halloween table. And then once the heat got turned on, he absolutely obliterated the table.
Back. Wow.
If you fold, I call.
Esky Poker asked, RJ, what's your best pizza spot in Dallas?
Man, I don't know. I need to know this.
Rick and put it on top of yours on the
You know, it's funny you asked that. I actually ordered a pizza last night from my crib, and I live next to like a new Domino's. And I'm excited to live next to the new Domino's.
Of course.
So I wear that out. But I also learned there's like a little mom and pa's pizza store, like right there close. And of course, we love mom and pa pizza stores, right?
100%.
I need to go check that one out as well, and I don't even remember the name of it.
Yeah, I mean, just like these street taco places that you'll see.
Yeah, right?
Like, you gotta just try out some like street.
The devil with kings in early position bumped it up a bit. Finds 3 customers. Friendly flop here. Queen 6 deuce. And the devil checked it over to Dracula.
I don't mind check. Yeah, I don't mind check at all.
Now, does she check with intentions there? She does indeed.
Yes. That's well played. That's a really nice hand. Like someone like Jay, who's gonna always stab the queen, and sometimes even like take a bluff at it. Pretty nice to just like check.
Yeah, and I think sometimes when you get to studying, right? We want to study. We want to know our charts. We want to know the mathematics behind it and all that. But sometimes that doesn't take into play the line that you're in, right?
Yeah.
And when you know you got a psycho or 2 aggressive players behind you or whatever, like that changes things. You can open the door for a standard check raise more often than you would normally, perhaps.
Oh yeah.
I did. I bet 40.
And she plays it perfectly. All played. The devil.
There you go. Jason says hit up Italia Express in Cedar Springs. Man, I still feel like I'm kind of new to Dallas. Even
Dallas is so big, brother.
I've been here like 5 or 6 years now, kind of off and on. And food, I feel like I'm totally missing out. Like I need to invest more time and energy into the food spots I should be checking out.
Well, some of the best food spots are gonna be hidden somewhere, you know.
Right.
In the back, it's gonna be some like hole in the wall, mom and pop
Yeah.
pizza spot that
I
is
love
just
those
like
places.
a hidden gem.
I've been hanging out too much at the sports bars, flirting with girls that I got no business flirting with. They're like, "Hi, RJ, you want your Coors Light and nachos today?" Yeah, thanks.
How'd you know? Sometimes you're in the new spot.
That's right.
Coors Light and nachos. Yep. How'd you know?
She said thank you.
Open-ended for Ghost,
She said
taking
thank
it
you
down.
because, she hasn't
See
done
equity, bet equity, take it down.
Why are you playing with my food, sir?
Eric is such a good one.
Do me a favor and open that door so I can see the tournament. You can do it with your headset on. I just want to be able to see that tournament board that's across the way where the $300 buy-in for the $250,000 guarantee is underway. They got 50 entries right now with an hour left of registration, so you can come jump in day 1B, the flight going on tonight.
Is that in what?
Yes. She just wanted to
But she got cars. Totally kidding.
Yeah, they are down to 22 players currently, 49 entries. And of course,
see a couple familiar faces.
Yeah, right?
That's pretty awesome.
It's fun that you don't think about Tuesday being the day one go-to spot, but these Tuesday flights have been cranking up a little bit.
All the flights around Dallas. This place is booming.
Yeah. Nowadays, these multi-flight tournaments, they're getting up to flight 1A, 1B, all the way up to like 1K or something, like halfway down the alphabet.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, because for this specific tournament, it has so many day ones. So that just means a lot of opportunity to
Absolutely.
get in there and battle. And the triple bag bonus being 2,500 could go for that.
Yeah,
a lot of opportunities to go for that.
Yeah, for only $300 bullets, it's
double bag
a little bit tempting.
1,000, yeah. Like let's say you were just to like bag short, like you don't bag that much. Let's say like 20 big blinds into day 2 or even less. Maybe it's a good time to fire again.
Yeah, that makes it more tempting.
And try to bag like a big stack.
Try to get 40 big blinds with your next bag, 40, 50, or a fat stack.
And if you do that, you might as well go for the 2,500.
There you go. And then you're sucked in.
And then we'll be seeing you all week. Hopefully not put in 40 trying to get that. 40 is substantial. Ghost.
Hello, set. We haven't seen many sets tonight. We got one here. Ghost is going to land pocket sixes.
We might be seeing a cooler brewing.
Yeah, we could see some action here as Cleopatra has top pair, Jeffrey has top pair, and Ghost lands bottom set.
Dracula coming along with the gutter as well, meaning the gutter, the 9 comes, Cleo would have 2 pair. This could be a crazy hand. Ghost got a check raise.
Ghost reaching for chips here.
He doesn't even go that big either. He might just price in.
Let's see, Cleo led out here from early position. She wants to find out where her top pair is, and she is finding out.
What a spot for the bottom set. You just get led into call.
Right?
And it's like, what do you want to do? Well, I'd like to bump things up a little
Cleopatra mentioned this is a donation and makes the call.
Oh, and Jay's along as well. I love Jay. This guy is in there. He says sorry, RJ.
Well done, Jeffrey. Good job, buddy.
You know what you're doing. Oh, close to a 9, but not quite a 9. But now Dracula more incentive to come along.
Now he has a pair and the gutter.
Thinking maybe 2 pair could be good.
Well, Ghost's going to rip it here. So about 700 in this pot when Ghost rips the 370 that he has remaining.
Yeah, interesting turn card. 9-7 does come in. The one open-ended hand would be there, so it's interesting. doesn't matter. You're still all in with the
Oh, and this gives Cleopatra a little bit of equity as she is holding a 9 for the gutty.
She does have a gutter.
Double gutter officially, a 7 or jack. No help there. No help there. So they run it twice. Ghost going to hold here with bottom set. Picks up a juicy pot, 1450 in it.
Nice hand. Nice hand.
Yeah, and Cleopatra mentioned on that flop where she called that check raise that this is a donation. And sometimes on those donations, you pick up equity on the turns, and they're your stuff.
Now you're starting. Now now he just has to have enough flush draw like a couple times, and you're getting pot odds, and you just stick it in.
Nice hand there for Ghost. Bumps him up all the way up to third in stack, 780 in profit. About 1.4 in his stack.
I wish he hit a 9.
Not hand.
Me too. I queen jack.
I paid the 150 for a gutter ball.
Well, what's coming up for you? Any exciting news coming up, or are we just kind of grinding around Dallas playing in the 250?
Yeah, I'll definitely be playing this 250. And then just gonna be grinding cash, and Choctaw is around the corner.
Yep, Choctaw's around the corner, and then of course we have TCH, of course, running their fantastic events. Trailblazer coming up in Spring, Texas, and it'll be back. Gosh, it'll be back in Texas or back in the Dallas area the holiday time. So that'll be right around the corner as well.
Like I could definitely see myself playing the series down there, following the Trailblazer maybe, or Poker Atlas. Maybe after Choctaw.
Ace, Queen, 8. Graveyard shift, landing Ace, Jack. The devil with a gut shot.
King of clubs, a very important card to have here. I like the check. Okay, she just called. All is okay.
And hello, club. 3 of clubs on the turn.
This is why I like check raise, because you can just max apply pressure. And just goes for the snap call. Turn and gets there on
the 4-liner.
Yeah. Like this could be all in on turn.
Yeah.
It's a double up by the check raise, but
checking the nuts.
Finds it either way.
The
checks
lady
it for the Taylor, and Taylor checks it back. Nice hand. 9 hand.
2 cards looking for a club or a 9 on.
Well, if you have to run off on us, feel free.
Yeah, maybe in like 30 minutes.
Okay.
I get straight.
We got you booked for another 30 minutes here.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the show though. Enjoying the show.
No.
Got a nice lineup tonight.
I'll try to call for a gutter
57.
Yeah, and it's fun to see like the different games that are provided on Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
And such.
Yeah.
You know, the different critiquing and the different commenting and the different. There's totally different games. When you're in a poker room, you don't realize how different the games are sometimes.
For sure.
And then once you get in here and commentating and see these different games on streams, when you really, for those psycho stream watchers that are out there, man, how different is it to watch a 1-3 game compared to the 5-10 quarter game, right? They're totally different.
Like you're gonna see no limping really at the 5-10 quarter, or when the 50 or the 100 gets on. Can't really afford to limp call. Cowboy Rick with the best of it. No clubs for anyone else. Not really much you can do here. This is why raising into pots is like being raised in first is just like so important, because it just allows you to be aggressive with your hand, and allow you not to go so multi-way in a lot of these spots. Like it's so nice to be heads up, because you're gonna hands where like Ace Jack is gonna be such a strong hand heads up, but when you go so multi-way, it's actually like not that good at all.
Right.
Like you just need a better hand than Ace Jack off, which is like crazy to say because Ace Jack off is going to be so strong. Or you like limp call 5 ways, you have no equity.
So that's what I'm losing. This card's on work.
And in the old days, we would just call that isolation or ISO, but in 2025 poker, a lot of it is the same logic, but raise in and protecting your equity and stuff like that. There's just so many more levels of it now that you can kind of keep it basic if you want. Think of it in an isolation manner, or you can get into it, get into those levels and study up.
Well, ISOing is referring more to like 3-betting a player and trying to, or like someone limps and you open, so they will like limp call. Raise first in will be like the raise first in.
Right.
Is the first person to raise in the pot.
There we go.
Yeah. Ryan asking, how many sessions and hours do you try to play over a week, Zach? Right now, it just varies based on what tournaments are around, based on what cash games are around, and
Every single time.
yeah, normally it's just gonna be like trying to get in the cash games a little bit. Sorry.
You still look yellow. I know, you can see my hand.
So that's why the cards get marked.
That's actually a really good point. Like, what do we do if the cards are just
I've been waiting a minute, but like I don't want to like. No, I don't know. Dude, you gotta get party. It's good to see you. Yo, hey, I'm definitely gonna shout out everything you the other day.
Ace Queen with top 2 here. Fun spot here for Tay Tay. Takes it down on the turn. Well, you can't leave without saying bye to the folks,
That is
Zach.
very true. Well, I'm gonna be getting going. So, all
right.
I had fun tonight with you, RJ.
I appreciate it. My man Z World coming in, hanging out with us tonight here on a Tuesday night in the wild streets of Employee 125
I'll be
cash
out again.
games.
I'll be out again.
All right. Well, happy stacking to you, and thanks for swinging by, brother.
Alright, for the record now, I'm gonna play for real. I'm about to bust y'all.
like the Mandalorian.
I'm letting y'all know.
Right.
All right, our man, hit him up, Z World Poker on Instagram and whatnot. And now, another special guest joining us, Mr. Matt Prius. What's up, man?
Hey, big shout out to Z World. That was so cool of him to come through.
Right?
You know, I know he's busy these days. He's grinding the 2-5 at LC. His brother is winning every tournament he plays.
And he was nice enough to not only come hang out with us on a Tuesday night stream, but the employee stream.
The employee stream. It's perfect for him.
Which is like a mass chaos to him, probably, I'm sure.
Of course, because like none of their plays make any sense to him, right? This guy is studying charts every day. Yeah, I actually had a pretty funny deal against Z World. Shout out to Z World once again, great player. I had a funny needle like last week. He asked me if I played the main here, and I told him no, I didn't end up playing. How'd you finish? And he said, oh, I got like 67. And I said, wait, so your brother like did better than you in this tournament?
Yeah.
While he was in Austin winning a different tournament. And he goes, yeah, that's what happened. So shout out to Z World. Shout out to Harvey Castro. You guys are amazing. We love you.
They are fantastic.
Yeah. I'm just happy to be here with my man RJ. So
yes,
good.
sir.
We've been talking about this for years. I'm finally here in the booth. I can't wait to watch. Like, these are all my friends, my people. It's so cool. We got Taylor, the live stream goddess.
That's right.
In the mix.
We just saw Cowboy Rit take that down pre-flop with the aces. And yeah, it's fun to bring Matt in, as obviously he knows this entire crew. And a good friend of mine as well. So it's fun to get Matt in here. We've talked about it a lot and how and when we can get him in here to do some high-quality blabbering, and here it is.
Yeah, we got Eric Van Loosen normally in here. He's dressed up like Brett Soros, so that's fun. You know, he's a dealer here.
Peyton in the chat asking, what is the LC? That's right. We mention LC a lot, and if you're out and about and in the chat, that is Texas Card House Las Colinas. So that is the other location.
Here in Dallas, Texas.
Here in Dallas, yeah. Just a couple miles down the road. We have 2 locations here in the Dallas area. One Texas Card House Dallas, and one.
What happened here? We got the 4 Deuce.
Las Colinas. 4 Deuce landing the best of it here for Pikachu.
Oh. Mouth pop. That's how you win tournaments.
That's how you win it.
That's how you win tournaments, I think.
Find some value in your 4 deuce, and you're good to go.
That's how you win tournaments, I think.
Mal Powell, she doesn't jump in a lot of tournaments, but when she does, folks, she means business. She will take them down by heaps, by the heaps.
All right, hey, RJ, what do you think? Let's do some shout outs to some people in the chat. I see
do it.
ADHD Poker. That if I'm not wrong, that's our boy Kevin.
It is?
Right. Shout out to Kevin. There was one time where Kevin he bagged a day 2 here, and he brought tacos for the entire day 2.
Wow.
Yeah, he showed up here with like 300 tacos and was like, if you made day 2, you can have some
a taco.
tacos. Yeah,
Nice.
it was super cool. So shout out to Kevin,
That
ADHD Poker.
That's a big league dude right there. So,
Yeah.
yeah, shout out to ADHD.
All right, who else we got in the chat? Who else? We got Peyton. Peyton, I'm not really sure who you are, but shout out to you. Thank you for rocking with me and RJ.
Tangled up, boys.
Oh, RJ's having a little technical difficulties. If you're hearing,
There we go. I think I got it.
We're back. We're back in here.
3-4 landing 2 pairs here on the river, but Dracula, really our cards tonight have been kind of quiet. We've seen some holdings around the rail, but not much connection with our boards, and it's made for a little bit of a quiet game, if you will.
Yeah, especially like with this group of players, you know, like.
Yeah, when you get a bunch of poker dealers together to play some poker, you need them to connect with some boards for mass chaos, and tonight.
Right, and you don't need them to connect a lot, right? Like when you watch like the big game that you guys normally do on Tuesday, the 25-50, you know, you need like set over set for it to like
You
really
need some
go crazy.
connectivity or some
but
draws.
like here, it's like we need like top pair versus like gut shot straight draw.
Right, that's all we're asking for.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, hey, shout out NRG Poker. He's in the chat.
What up, NRG?
What's up, NRG?
Talking a little fantasy trash for you.
Oh,
Yeah. We'd love to see that.
Yeah. He's we're in a fantasy league together.
Yeah, that
RJ.
sounds like it.
And me and him had a bet at the beginning of the year on the side, and he took the lead in that. It's not looking that great for me, but you know, we'll figure it out. Oh,
Yeah.
What do we got going on here?
I got 3 fantasy teams. They're all in like the middle of the road.
All right,
It's so annoying.
All right, I see Taylor here has top pair, top kicker. That's a good hand.
Yeah, playing a little timid there in the low jack. Does find top here on the flop. Just what we were asking for. And Pikachu.
Malpal is gonna just float with the ace high, like drawing almost dead.
Floating with the ace-10. Not expecting her opponent to be holding ace-jack, that's for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Doesn't find a lot of equity here in the turn. Deuce of diamonds.
She does pick up the backdoor. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, you know, the backdoor.
The backdoor bluffer draw.
Yeah,
there you go.
Which I don't know. I don't play that much No Limit Hold'em anymore, except tournaments.
Oh, yes. I want to keep them now.
Well, and it was fun to listen to Zach talk a lot about some of the key cards such that where you can pick up the backdoor bluffer draws and whatnot. And he talked a lot about how stack size matters so much when it comes into that level of thinking. And of course, this particular game, a 1-2-5, coming in for $500, you may not be able to have enough chip stack to think about some of that stuff.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense, right? Because like when I do play No Limit Cash now, like I like to play deeper games.
Yeah.
Where I can do some things like that, right? A little more maneuverability.
Yeah, you start firing in some of those dry aces and whatnot into 100 blinds, and 200 blinds, you're just getting called.
Yeah, like somebody's just going to look you up with the 7 high flush and say, you got to prove it. You got me beat, prove it.
And speaking of that sneaky little dry ace, finding a flop here, 10-4 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Oh, with our man, the fearless leader, Jay himself.
Jay himself landing the ace-4 on Cowboy Rick's ace-queen.
And just puts the snap call in, too. I love it. This would be a really great time for, like...
Spicy turn here. Cowboy Rick going to pick up hearts.
Oh, nut hard draw here. Oh, the Ace of Clubs would be a really fun river card.
Indeed. Cowboy Rick.
Jay's not one to shy away.
Cowboy Rick betting 200 here on the turn. We get a
Oh, this is actually a fun river card
three of
because
clubs.
let's see if Rick decides to really just go with it. Jay's gonna call him. Jay's gonna snap this.
200.
Call. I
call.
told you.
There
Snap.
you go.
Snap.
Snap
Yeah,
bet, snap
yeah.
call.
I kn-
Dracula GM, happy to do it. He was down to, let's see, about 115, 120 in his stack, it looks like. So
Did you see me call as you counted chips?
it was kind of a penalty there for Cowboy Rick if he didn't bet, and a penalty for Dracula GM if he didn't call.
Are we playing any penalty games here? Are they playing any?
They
new
have
games or
not.
anything? No.
Good job, Jay.
This crowd needs to break that out.
This would be a good crowd for that. Except I feel
Yeah.
like
Even if it's a little $10 net game or something like that. They could,
yeah.
You're not going anywhere until the show is over.
I think our man Eric over there in the 8 seat, 8 and 9 have definitely been running very quiet tonight. Their holdings have been squad
Who's
douche.
that? Who's that?
8 and 9, so that is Eric, Jeffrey, D, and then we have Ghost in the 9 seat.
Oh my God! It was driving me nuts earlier watching the stream with you guys talking, trying to figure out who Ghost was.
Yeah.
Was that a troll or did you know who?
I
it
didn't.
was?
I really didn't know.
I was texting you and I was like, I can't believe you don't know.
And then
who
when
it-
he showed his face, I was like, oh man, what a moron! How did I not think of that?
Yeah, I was like,
What
man.
a dummy I am.
Hey, what is this? ADHD Poker said, I wish RJ did more NFL talk.
Ah, thank you, ADHD. I did quite a bit of NFL talk back when I was doing the Duke Show podcast for sports talk stuff. I actually did
Maybe we should bring that back.
I actually did 3 episodes of an NFL draft, and holy cow, that was
Maybe we should bring that back. Maybe
that
I'll
was
do a little
difficult
podcast with you.
and boring.
That could be fun. What else have we got over here in the
But I
chat?
appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we do need to bring back Duke Show podcast.
Poker Monkey says, Jax, I'm sure that they're talking about Jazz is one of my favorite dealers. She's a peach. Jazz is a top-notch dealer.
Rock
It's
star.
my favorite dealer here. I've worked here for about 2.5 years, and Jazz is my favorite dealer. I look up to her. I hope that someday I can be as good at this job as she
There
is.
you go. I would agree with that wholeheartedly. Jazz has.
And she's just an all-around nice person. It's
She
crazy.
is all around nice. She's cool, very professional poker dealer.
Yeah.
Doesn't care to play a whole lot, just wants to be a professional poker dealer and handles her business perfectly. And she is a gorgeous peach as well. We love Jazz.
Peyton says, empty the clip. What are we talking about? What clip are we on?
Empty the clip on the hand.
Oh,
with-
hey, you see this right here?
That was the hand with Cowboy Rick where he did indeed empty the clip.
Hey, you see this? NRG said, I didn't know Brett was on the stream. I told you. Our boy, Eric Van Loosen, he might not be Jeffrey Dahmer. He might be Brett Soros,
Yeah.
who is also a dealer here at Texas Card House, who we have joked looks like a young Jeffrey Dahmer. So that would make sense.
There we go. We see the we see the similarities right here tonight. All right, Jeffrey jumping in there. Ace-8 of spades.
All right, I like it. Yeah. Under the gun one. You know, in what's been a pretty passive game. Not a lot of 3-bets. You know, it's not like he's got Z-World or Harvey behind him.
Yeah.
We're just going to relentlessly 3-bet him.
3-bet at a decent percentage. Yeah, there's been not much tonight.
I'd like to see Taylor complete with that hand. That's a pretty tight fold.
Yeah, Tay-Tay's been playing a little snug pre-flop. She's getting out of the way a few times. Ace-Jack 3, it's rainbow. Ace lands here for Jeffrey.
Yeah, not a whole lot going on here for anybody else. Although he did check back the flop though, so he might get looked up by Daredevil, but no, okay. Yeah, they have a player behind them. Makes sense. Just move on. Oh wait, no, Daredevil's closing action. Wait, are these graphics right?
You never know.
Diamonds. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so-
I didn't see that. Pikachu had the backdoor diamonds and got there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and got there. This,
Going to be bad news here for Jeffrey. checking this flop.
I think Pikachu just went all in. Is that what happened? Nope. Snap call.
Oh, you backdoor flush. So bad now. So bad. What is it?
Jeffrey mad at himself saying, I'm so bad. Yeah, you find a way to get yourself in trouble on that one. Probably wishes we'll get to pick on him later about that flop check.
Not my favorite. Not my favorite check, if I'm being honest with you.
Sixes only go to the big.
I know. Only you.
I almost checked the river.
Can I go buy some more checks? She said
No.
she's low.
I was gonna 4-bet free, and that's what I should have done. You have to fold that garbage hand by 4-bet. You do.
Hey, Jess.
You do.
All right, Ghost limps in the King 8 of diamonds.
AB conversation. See your way out.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't play a lot of live no limit hold'em, but I feel like open limping is that a thing nowadays? RJ, what's your thoughts on this?
Not a lot of open limping on our standard Tuesday night games. We've seen a lot of open limping tonight.
Oh, hey, look at this though.
Poker dealers splashing around with one another, so you never know what's going to happen
Our
here.
Dracula GM wakes up with 2 8s. Oh,
This
Cowboy
time-
Rick with kings.
This time we do see a 3-bet.
This might be a big pot because we know
GM and Cowboy Rick will mix it up.
we know Jay's not backing down. Oh my gosh!
And we get a flop with a pair on it, Queen, Queen, Deuce.
Jay is not gonna let this one go.
Yeah, both players not hating their hand here.
This feels like one of those hands where as long as an ace, jack, or 10 don't come out, Jay is going to make Rick prove he has it.
All right, and there's your queen jack.
Oh, check. Wow.
The double pairing board spooked Rick a bit, and
Rick-
he goes check.
Rick thought Jay might have a deuce. Man, Rick could have got a lot of money there from Jay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what do we got going on over here. We got Cowboy Rick is up 1.1K, it looks like.
Yep.
Our girl Tay Tay, she's up about 1,000. Ghost up 700. Pikachu Malpal, the legend, up 200.
The devil also in the green.
Also in the green, and everybody else just kind of like nobody's really throwing the party. As
nobody's
they say.
throwing the party just yet.
I even like intentionally did that.
We're looking for a bridge.
Our GM there in the 5 seat, he was stuck a little bit at one point, but he's making moves coming back.
I feel like we're looking for a bridge right now for somebody to just jump off.
Right?
Like
Yes.
It's always so much more fun when one person is just throwing. Oh, here we go.
We need the Halloween bullets to start flying here.
All right. Brett, JD, Eric, EL, the man, the myth, the legend.
Cowboy Rick raising with pocket 8s. So we're going to see 8s and
First
overpair take it on again here. Last hand was 8s versus kings.
Yeah. You know, I feel like Eric runs so bad in these spots. I hate to put this on him, but like I'm rooting for him really, really bad. But this just feels like a spot where something bad's gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie, RJ.
Yeah, right. And Julian mentioning in the chat last year, Cowboy Rick just wrecked our stream game as he got super stuck and then just went on an insane heater, including that straight flush. We get a flop of 6-10-3 here. No set for the 8s just
Hey,
yet.
shout out to Esky Poker. That's you know Esky Poker?
Absolutely.
Ryan? Man, this kid, he's like 10 years old and he is just crushing right now.
Crushing.
Like, I saw some numbers that he posted on his Instagram about what he's been winning lately. And it's pretty insane
Yeah,
how well he's done over the last 3 months. I remember this kid like playing 1-2 no limit here, And now he's grinding the 2-5 at LC every day.
Man, it's been a lot of fun to see all these youngsters grow. We had Zach in here earlier. Zach and Esky run around together a little bit. They know each other well, and of course,
yeah, good friends, good friends.
Of course, Harvey and Slick Rick, that whole group, man, you guys have been a lot of fun to see grow and mature into absolute poker studs, and
we love to root for you guys.
It is. It's an easy crew to root for.
It's an easy crew to root for. But, like people like Harvey, like Zach, like Esky. I don't know Slick Rick personally. I've heard he's a great guy. But like Esky, Z-World, Harvey, they're all very humble too about it, which is very nice. It's
a lot of times
it's a breath of fresh air. You see a lot of people.
We see a lot of poker streams where people aren't so humble and not easy to root for.
Well, and like me and you have been around this game for a long time. We've met a lot of young people that make money early, and they're not very humble.
Yeah.
Right. They think they're everything, and hopefully life works out for them and whatever. But
you bet.
It's very easy to root for somebody like Harvey or Z-World.
Yeah, and Esky too. Let's see. We got a fun little flop here of brewing, some quality holdings. And look at this. We got an open-ended straight flush for Cleopatra. We have the nut flush draw for Cowboy Rick.
We got middle pair for Jeffrey. We got top pair for Ghost.
Yeah, let's go.
I think I saw Asian J in there with like a backdoor heart draw or something, which
that
might make it to the turn knowing him.
He sensed some craziness, so he got out of there as we have a bet from Ghost and an immediate raise from Cleopatra. And Cowboy Rick with the nut flush draw, he's going nowhere.
All right, JD gets out of the way. Okay.
So here we are, top pair and the two flush draws. Gonna see a turn. I agree, Esky. Let's do it.
Oh.
10 of hearts might spook some people here. Ghost with top pair does connect here, open-ended.
It's crazy with Cleopatra's hand that Ghost has that much equity. I would never have guessed that, and I'm pretty good at guessing equities normally.
Well, her equity is going to go up a lot if Cowboy Rick could get out.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, right?
The other flush draw is hurting her a lot.
Yeah. Oh, wow, and he moves all in. RJ.
Wow.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Does Queen 9 get out of the way here?
Queen 9 he has to fold.
Yeah.
There's no way he can.
So we're going to have a battle of the flush draws here, and now Cleopatra's going to have a massive lead because she's holding the pair.
Yeah, she says pair the board one time, dealer. That's all we need.
Yeah, we're not twice heading. Okay. No, 2 times.
I think they're going twice.
Yep. Sounds like a 2-timer. 6 of hearts, no help. King of
chop it up,
clubs.
chop it up, chop it up,
that
chop
will
it up.
be a straight for Cowboy Rick.
Oh, one time, Cleopatra, come on. Esky Poker said 9 of diamonds one time. We were rooting for the same thing.
Instead, we brick out on our flush draws. A 10 will take down the top board, and a king connects for Cowboy Rick to give him Broadway, and we'll chop it up.
Man, that was a fun one. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for here.
That's right. We need some stream madness here. Yeah, our cards have been on their best behavior tonight.
Yeah, can we get Jazz on the line here and tell her to deal them 4 cards each?
That's right.
Let's start playing PLO, RJ. Let's see what these players want to do.
We want to see some Halloween carnage here.
One diamond can help.
Black card will be good. Only 1 diamond. I want 1 out.
Yeah, welcome everybody to Texas Card House Dallas. We've mentioned it a few times. This is the Halloween stream with Texas Card House employees, the annual employee stream. We're playing 1-2-5 tonight. It's 3 blind game, 500 to 1,000 on the buy-ins. We're grip it and rip it.
RJ, you see this? Taylor, who's been playing like pretty tight passive tonight.
There we go. She's here now.
She woke up with a 3-bet here, and I like it.
I like it too.
Right, she's got the king-queen suited. She's in the cutoff.
Yeah, and she's been pretty quiet, pretty passive.
So her hand should look really big.
Her opponents have to respect her first 3-bet of the evening.
Oh, this is a fun card. Right? So GMJ makes top pair. You know, it's funny, GMJ gives a lot of action, but if Taylor misses her nut club draw here and goes two
Right.
streets for big, she might be the one player that Jay lays this hand down
Absolutely.
to. Right, and
he's already doing
he
it.
already did
He's
it.
already doing
he
it.
Said,
I'm out of there.
He said, "No, I got no fives out there." No. Good job, Tay. Hey, shout out to Taylor.
There you go. And actually, our man Zach would be very proud of that play right there. He was trying to inspire a 3-bet with the king high in position like that so they could actually maneuver a hand just like Tay did just now. And we haven't seen it yet tonight, and Tay rocked it to perfection.
Shout out to Z-World.
Yeah, he called it.
Man, the kid's great. God, can you imagine if you were that good at poker when you were his age?
Hardest.
Can you imagine if you were that good at poker now?
That too, yeah.
Yeah,
I could use it, yeah. The Cleopatra costume
There's a lot going
is
on there.
perfection. She crushed it.
Crushed it. Absolutely nailed it.
Queen 9 has got people.
All right, what do we got going on here? So we got the 4-5 of diamonds limped. Bunch of limps. Who raised? Jeffrey raised. JD raised. JD, also known as EO, he put in the raise here with the ace-4.
Ace, king 8. Jeffrey again going to land that ace.
Maybe he learned from his last mistake. You'll probably bet this one.
Tell everybody what you have without telling everybody.
And of course, last time he checked that flop and got him in all kinds of trouble.
Yep.
Can you chop that up?
Oh, and he's making a joke with the dealer.
He's slow rolling the
I
dealer.
just won a 6K pot. Can you chop that up? Please?
Always
Sorry, guys.
impressive.
Chop that shit out. Tip your dealer. Some of them are.
Jay Patel in the chat rooting on this new commentary. Says it's fire. That's got to be you, bro.
Hey, shout out to Jay Patel. Thank you. Hey, you know, I'm just here hanging out with my boy RJ, but RJ's here every Tuesday. He's here a lot of Saturdays. Him and Eric are doing really, really cool things with this, and I've loved to follow along. I've loved to watch and listen at home or at work on my breaks.
Yeah, appreciate that.
And so it's people like you, Jay, that make this happen. So if all you guys could just hit that like and subscribe button,
right.
You know, drop some comments. You know what? I don't even want you to like and subscribe anymore. Just hit the share button and send the link. Send the link.
Share, comment.
Send the link to one of your friends.
Any of that stuff keeps us keeps a happy algorithm, and we like happy algorithms.
Yeah, but for real, like, hit the share button, copy the link, send it to one of your friends so they get to watch also and they get to listen. All right, share it that way.
And let's see, if I remember correctly, you come to us from the Pacific Northwest.
I do.
Yeah.
Seattle, yes. So actually earlier, you and Z-World were talking about like the Denver, the Seattle games, like with the fixed limit.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and I actually
took you back a bit.
It did. So I grew up playing. Hold on, let's Kansas Cooter. Who's commentating? So right now, Kansas Cooter. It's your boy RJ
Cooler.
Kansas Cooler. Excuse me.
That's our man, Kansas Cooler.
Our man, Kansas Cooler.
Yeah.
Who's commentating right now is RJ Dupree, who you might know as
That's
the
right.
Dupe Show. He's always here commentating. It's also me and Matt.
Our man Matt Prius joining me in the booth tonight.
It's pronounced Price, but you were close enough.
Yeah. Thank you.
I deal here at Texas Card House. I'm good friends with all these people playing on stream. Good friends with RJ, and just wanted to come by and like have some words with you guys.
So yeah, you got to cut your teeth up there in the Pacific Northwest with some of those limit games and those cap games and whatnot.
So for me, it was all limit forever, right? So the Seattle scene was very weird in the sense where like.
Little hand brewing here as everybody's landed a little bit. Pikachu top pair.
I see a little open-ender for Dracula.
Yep, and bottom pair here for Cowboy Rick.
Oh, and a little gutter ball for Ghost.
Yep.
Let's not forget about that. 8-ball pulls one in for him.
Brandon Jones in the chat cheering on his Pacific Northwest brethren. Yes.
Yo, hey, Brandon Jones, shout out to you. I mean,
3 of clubs. No help here.
The Mariners had a great season.
Great
I'm happy
season.
for them.
Everyone's still a little sad up there right now, but
It's cool
Hey,
though, because
Final Four showing's pretty strong.
Hey, and honestly, you know, like when the Yankees come to Texas,
Yeah.
it's like hard to get a ticket. They cost way
Absolutely.
more. Same thing when the Blue Jays come to Seattle. It's the
Right.
most sold out game there. So like right now,
Jacker Clubs pairs the board.
did I ever play at Kenmore Lanes? I don't think I ever played poker there. I think I did some match play runs there.
And what do we have here? The Jack folded.
Brandon Jones, yeah, I don't think I ever played poker there. I played at Wizards, I played at Palace, I played at Fortune, I played at Diamond Lil's. I could go on. I remember Kenmore Lanes as a name, but I don't think I ever played poker there.
Problem is, my car wasn't very much higher.
I'm sorry, RJ. Did we miss something big here?
We did miss. We missed a little bit there in that the Jack 10 folded on the turn, and then we get a Jack River top pair pairs the board, and 10 high takes that down. Open-ended flush, or the open-ended draw took it down in a check showdown.
Hey, I mean, you know, that also could be somebody just looking for a little bit of job security, right? You know, Jay's running the business now. You know, he's running the show. Shout out to Jay. Oh, Brandon Jones said I am too young.
Third woman walking.
Wow.
Third woman walking.
Caribbean, yes, I played at Caribbean, Brandon Jones.
Shout out to the ladies over there drawing the 1, 2, and 3 seats, keeping that end of the table much better looking than the other.
Whoa,
And the
hey.
4, yeah, she's.
And the 4, and we still got our girl Taylor in the 6.
Man, the girls are rocking tonight.
Yeah.
Taylor holding down that end of the
It's like
table.
a women's event plus Rick and Jay. I'm counting Eric in on the women's team because he kind of plays
I
like a
just now
girl
realized what
sometimes,
they're
you
doing.
know?
We got 5 ladies. The ladies outnumber the guys here.
Yeah. Yes, Brandon Jones. I played at Caribbean. So yeah, like in the Northwest area.
I actually miss a good limit game.
So it was crazy there for the longest time. The limits were even smaller than they are now. Like now it's
You're good. Go ahead. Keep
it's
talking.
it's a 300 cap per bet.
Unless I hit.
You don't want to hit.
I don't want to
300 cap per bet.
How about now?
And you get a bet in 3 raises per street, right? So like if you're playing 1-2 hold'em outside of Texas, it's very rare that you're betting over 300 on the river.
But you're so Pikachu.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Z World and I was talking about that earlier. Is how spoiled we are.
Oh, it's crazy
that we get to play no limit deep stack.
And not only that, but like the game just plays bigger, right? Like the 1-2 game in Texas plays like a 2-5 anywhere else, if not bigger.
Yeah, and some of these youngsters that have grown up down here in these streets and making good money and loving poker, they go other places and like freak out when it is a $600 cap or a $1,000 2-5 cap, and you're like, what is this?
Well, they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's a totally different game. It happened to me when I first moved here 2 years ago. I remember like vividly, I would sit in a game and I would raise like ace jack. Somebody, like 3 people would call it, come jack 7-3. I bet somebody raises all in and I'm like, oh, they must have a set of 7s. I fold and they're like, good fold, I had you. And they show me jack 5 because they just overplayed top pair. And I'm like, oh man, what a life. What a world we live in. But yeah, so for the longest time in Seattle, it was just fixed limit. Was all we played. Like I've played countless hours of 8-16 limit hold'em.
Yeah.
And 20-40 limit hold'em, 4-8 limit hold'em.
David asking in the chat, have you played in Florida? I've played in Florida, but I did not get to play in Florida when they had cap betting and cap games.
Oh yeah, Florida was crazy. It was like 100 cap there.
Right, yeah. Somebody mentioned that in the chat. It was a $100 cap bet.
So it was the same thing in Denver or in Colorado for a long time. I had friends that would go there. The big game that they would play there was 30-60 limit hold'em with a 5100 kill.
Yes.
because 100 was the cap.
100 was the largest bet you could make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arizona was capped at like 600, but now like all those states have lifted those,
Yeah,
except Washington.
Florida's full-fledged no limit. And they've been no limit for what, 10 or 15 years now.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Arizona's full-fledged no limit. Colorado's full-fledged no limit. Really, as far as I know, Washington is the only state that still has a hard cap.
Caps in place.
Yeah. And a lot of that comes from all the tribal rooms that were there, which is crazy because they all closed their poker rooms during COVID. But the tribal rooms have always had a 500 cap, whereas the non-tribal have 300.
Interesting, yeah.
And so when like the smaller rooms tried to get a bigger cap, the tribal rooms basically just like sent more money towards the state and said, hey, we don't want them to compete with us.
Right.
But we also don't want to rework our deal because we got it so good on this end.
And that's why it's great here. That's why it's so good here in Texas. The games are great. You get to play deep stack. Of course, there are some a little bit of buy-in caps, but they're extremely comfortable and extremely friendly. You come into a 2-5 game for $1,500 if you want, $1,000 if you want, and there's no rake. All the chips stay on the table. Bigger stacks, bigger pots. Texas Card House is the place to play.
It is the premier card room. I've played all over the country. I haven't played in Florida, but I've played all over the West Coast, I'll say. And this is like, I'll even say this, is that in Portland, Oregon, they actually have a better deal than what we have here as far as like rake and players go. Right? So Portland was the first city to do the private membership thing because gambling in Oregon. But so what they do there is most of the card rooms are either a club or an off-track betting site or just a full restaurant and bar. And they charge you a daily membership fee. You can't buy a monthly. You can't buy a weekly. It's just a daily. And it's like $20 to $30 depending on the club, depending on the day. And then no rake, no time. You get to just play.
Okay, so you pay your daily membership and that's it.
$25, and you get to play from when they open at noon until they close
I've always thought of that.
Until they close at 2:30 in the morning. That's the other thing, though, is they close at some time. But the games here, I mean, they're so good.
Fun spot here for the Devil, by the way. And she is going to open rip here on the turn. Had a perfect flop as
Jay's going to look her up for sure.
Dracula GM landed,
what do you think?
landed top.
I think he's going to look her up.
I think he's feeling like he's surrounded by nits and he's not sure what to do.
Good fold, Jay. Good fold. Hey.
Kings or aces is what she has.
Kings or aces is what she has, he says.
Yeah, that king saved Jay some Kool-Aid there.
RJ, what do you think about that race on the turn, or that all in on the turn, though? Is like,
yeah, a bit courageous, eh?
And she like has played so few hands that you have to think if she gets called there, she's beat. Right?
Yeah, that's definitely a bit courageous. Possibly could get some weak king holdings to fold there. That seeing how she hasn't played a ton of hands today, but.
All right, let's see what's going on over here in the chat. They're going off on this Washington stuff. Yakima. I've never played in Yakima. I've played in Eastern Oregon at Wild Horse Resort. They host a poker series a few times a year. 300 spread. Yeah, that part is true. 3-bet max. It's actually a 4-bet max. It's a bet and 3 raises, but yeah.
So that's a bet, raise, re-raise, cap.
Yeah, but you can do that on every street.
Okay, yeah.
So, like, if we're on the turn, I can bet 300. You make it 6, I make it 9, you make it 12, cap.
So eventually you
go
get
to
a
the
big old
river.
pot.
You could. Exactly. Yeah, so Yakima is on the east side of the state, and it's closer to Wild Horse, where they host these big poker roundouts.
Yeah, and you get up there in Big Sky Country, and people will travel like quite a distance to play in some of those Eastern Washington rooms.
So in the Eastern Oregon room, they would host this poker series, and it used to be very, very big and popular. Like all the Idaho people would come there 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And then what happened is the Venetians started doing their series, and people realized it was like cheaper to just fly to the Venetian than drive 5
Yeah, I think
hours.
people forget how the Venetian series was kind of a gateway to what we see today in these
For sure.
tours and series everywhere.
So, fun fact though about this Pendleton series, Pendleton, Oregon, Wild Horse Casino, is they had a limit hold'em event, and our one and only Texas Card House employee Eric Truxler, the one that got second place in the first Gladiator. The WSOP is actually the reason I moved here. I moved down here with him. Shout out to Eric Truxler, ET. That's my dog.
Yeah.
So he actually owns a record for the only person to ever win the same.
Jacks are out again, by the way, here, this time in the straddle. And Pikachu is going to find a set with him. Ace comes out with it, but nobody holding
has
the
an
ace.
This is just...
But
poor Pikachu is not going to get a lot out of this one.
Does find a little bet here from Dracula GM. He's running pretty much naked here with the old 3-4 high.
This is how Dracula wins this hand. He's going to find the little backdoor 5 of clubs here, I feel
Find some equity on the turn. Got a gut shot and a flush draw with that live 3, but no help. 8 of spades on the river. Jacks are going to hold.
I mean, he's got like third nut low. We'll see if he pays off. I doubt he will.
Third nut low is...
You know, I love Jay to death. I don't know if he knows how to read low. The first time I ever played with Jay was in a...
We're playing high tonight, so Jay's in the muck.
The first time I ever played with him was in Becca's game. And I had the ultimate last straddle on the button. And it's like back and forth raises all over here. We're playing 5-card high-low. I look down at ace, ace, deuce, 3, 9. With 2 suits to the aces. Okay, I pile the money in. Jay piles the money in. This guy piles the money in. All right. Jay says 1 time. I'm up against another guy with aces with a worse 2 wheel cards. And Jay has king, king, jack, 10, 6. And I said, wait, we're playing high-low, right? And they say, yeah. And it comes king, 6, 6. And Jay just has both of us dead.
Crushed. Don't need no stinking low.
But yeah, so anyway, what I was saying, so Wild Horse Casino, Eric Truxler, he holds a record. He's the only player in the history of poker, as far as we know, that has won the same tournament with over 300 entries in it 3 times in a row.
Wow.
He won the Limit Hold'em event at Wild Horse in Pendleton 3 times in a row.
And all 3 times had more than 300 entries.
Yep.
That's fantastic.
Just back to back to back. It was insane. It was like right when I first met him. I went there one time when he wasn't
there. That's like
there.
the Shohei Ohtani performance of Northwest Poker.
Oh my! I no. There's no way it's like that. Did you see?
That's insane what Shohei's doing.
Did you see what the Chat GPT said about
Pikachu's
Shohei?
trying to get a little heater going here, as she has trips again. This time just trips. 3 of a kind. King 9 flopping. King 4. Another check mark here next to her holdings. Jeffrey gonna let the old 3-4 go. And he's running drier than a Nevada desert over there, just hanging out.
Well, we all know he doesn't have anything.
Take these things off.
I see. You doing that, he fold. I doing that. If I did that, he'll raise.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for joining us tonight, Texas Card House Dallas. I'm RJ Dupree alongside
Matt Price.
Matt Price.
All right, so what do we got going on here? Oh, I was trying to look at the little stats we had there.
Yeah, TCH Live, very own Taylor in the 6th seat. She's putting it on him tonight. 1890 in her stack.
I think she's in for 1K.
Now, Ghost has been running a little quiet over there. He's trying to mix it up. He did find a big triple up, I believe. Almost a triple up with his set of 6s earlier.
So I really like the way Ghost plays in general.
And Pikachu 3 bets here with Jacks, and she'll take down another one. I'm telling you, 2-seat could be getting hot over there.
So Ghost, the thing I like about how he plays is like he opens a lot of hands. in position,
Uh-huh.
and he's willing to, just like we just saw,
Put a little
to-
spark in there, yeah.
and to just like snap fold to a 3-bet, right? Like he doesn't care about the 15, whatever.
I like that as well.
You know, so like he'll spice it up a little bit, and like, you know, if you just flat there with the jacks, like he might show you some business with the 3-4. You know,
Tries to create his own spice, if you will.
Looks like Taylor just got dinner delivered from our man Slick Cowboy Rick, the one and only. She got a little breakfast taco delivered. Those are from what is that, Egg Daddy?
Our friends at Egg Daddy
Egg
provide
Daddy.
us with some food for the folks here at Texas Card House Dallas.
Yeah, shout out to Egg
Available.
Daddy and Social House.
Social House, Egg Daddy, keeping us fed here. Those are available for purchase here at the Texas Card House Dallas room.
She said thank you.
Queens are out this time.
All right, Cleopatra with 2 chicks at the same time. Let's see how this is going to go.
In the big blind, raises it up.
Oh, and we know Jay is never
40
folding the
to
Jack
go.
10 suited.
I check in the dark.
Oh, Queen
Top
right in the
set.
window.
Hello. Queen deuce 4, 2 hearts.
Is there somebody all in? That
That was a quick check. I think it may be just Cleopatra and Dracula here.
All right, one time for our fearless leader. Can we get a thumbs up in the chat for a little black 8 on the river here?
And Jeffrey is in there with his 9, drawn dead. 5 of spades, bricky as bricky could be. Does put a little bit of a wheel holding out there, but Cleopatra all in for $131, 131 to bet. Jeffrey considering his options. With
He's thinking about it. He knows he's going to fold, though.
second pair.
Against Slick Rick, he might pay this off. But against her, he's going to fold this.
Yeah, and like I say, his holdings have just been dusty all night, so he's been dying to get in there. So at this point, you're just feeling the itch to play it.
Of course. And, like, I'm not going to lie. There's very few things in No Limit Hold'em that feel better than correctly hero calling.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier in the chat as well. Our man Esky asking us, what do you, a hero call or a hero fold? Which one's better for you?
What's that?
Esky was saying, which one's better for you in that, a hero call or a hero fold?
A hero call or a hero fold? That's a good question. I think really what's better for you, like as a player and moving on and like progressing through playing.
Yep.
A hero fold is
Hero
better.
fold, absolutely.
Right?
That's what Zach was saying.
If you look back and you see, oh, I made the right fold.
Now, which
right?
one feels better instantly?
The
for
hero call.
gratification?
The hero call
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Right. I snap somebody off with King High on the river and they say you're good and just send it into the muck. I'm on top of the world.
Dante in the chat saying hello to us. What's up, buddy?
Yo, shout out Dante. Thank you for joining us.
Jeffrey's been hanging out about a tank of gas all night. Now he is down about a tank of gas.
Checks dark.
Jay, you got to skip.
Oh, she checked dark. That's what made that check on the flop so quick.
Okay. That's how we got to the turn.
Like instantly.
All right, we got a couple calls here.
I think
Some
there was
speculative hands.
I think there was 2.
Oh, Ghost just folded the deuce 4 clubs there after a couple limps. I'm surprised about that. That seems like a hand.
He might splash around with on stream at least.
Yeah.
It was a good read because we're getting a bump here in the straddle position. 20 to go now. That's Dracula GM.
I mean, I'm still not mad if I'm Ghost taking a
Right.
flop with the deuce 4 clubs in position.
I've spent $20 a lot worse.
Yep. You know, I had Taco Bell the other day. That was $20 worse. Oh, Dante says hero fold.
Queen 10-8, 2 hearts.
All right, we got an open ender for Cowboy Rick. We got middle pair for JD.
Cowboy Rick says, I got some equity. I'm firing here. $60 now to bet.
And JD just has to fold the middle pair there because he has so many players behind him. So we're just going to let Cowboy Rick have this one.
Win it. Take it down.
Shout out to Cowboy Rick. You know, he always comes through here. He brings us candy.
Man, he does. He's got the Halloween treats with him tonight, right there behind
Sometimes he
his
brings
seat.
us a little bag of chips he leaves back there.
Yeah.
And when I say a little bag of chips, I mean the family-sized bag of
the
chips.
12-pounder.
Yeah. He buys his candy and his chips at Costco, I'm pretty sure.
He
Or
takes
Sam's
care
Club.
of us.
He does. Very nice guy. Very
Last
nice
time
guy.
I went to Costco, I had a good time, but then I ended up eating trail mix for like 3 months.
I mean, that's how it goes.
You know, as a guy living by myself, I got no business at Costco.
I don't know if I would agree with that.
I end up eating the same thing forever.
Oh, yeah. It's very hard to cook for one.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
And
you have to commit.
I'm terrible around the house. Yeah, committing.
Yeah, if you make spaghetti on Monday, you're eating spaghetti till next Monday.
Yeah.
You can't make spaghetti for one. But Costco has some great deals, though. Like
They do.
Right.
Man, Jacks are out again. That's cool. So we got Jeffrey raising it up here with Ace Queen.
Daredevil flats with the Jacks.
Yeah, a couple of flatters there, and Jack's flatting as well. Ace Queen's going to land here for Jeff, but
but Dracula also has an ace. So does Mogwai.
Mogwai landing her ace with the
little wheel draw. Pikachu with middle pair and a backdoor flush draw. Might continue. I don't know. It's kind of dicey with all these players behind you.
She's checking out Jeffrey over there as he bets 75. Mogwai going nowhere, going to make the call here.
Yeah, Pikachu just, like, it sucks. Pikachu has, like, a really good hand to continue with her if she's closing action.
Yeah, and she knows...
oh, wow. And, hey, look at this.
Boy, howdy. Jeff has ran into some back doors here, and this could be another one as Mogwai picking up hearts.
What a fun turn card. How does all the money not go in there?
Dracula landing 2 pair on the turn. And Jeffrey has...
But Mogwai has the double gutter, the nut flush draw, and top pair, and just checks it over after getting checked here. Oh, my gosh.
That turn definitely could have been more spicy. And Dracula GM comes out firing here on the river.
And your boy Eric, he just snap folds the ace queen.
Fold.
Like, he didn't even think about it. He knew. He knew something was up. He knew something was rotten in Denver. Is that what they say? Denmark? Where's it rotten?
Where is it rotten? That's good. Yeah, that's good saying. I can't remember.
It's rotten somewhere. And Eric knew about it.
There we go. Min knew about it. Rotten in Denmark. There you go.
Where are you reading this?
That was Min screaming at us from the production room, I believe.
All right. Thanks, man.
He knew the answer.
Shout out to Min.
Yeah, shout out to our man Min, keeping the lights on today and the graphics glowing for you guys at home.
Well, he keeps the lights on in this place most of the time. I don't know if you've ever seen him play, but
yeah,
he helps keeps the lights on around here.
Two cards. Mogwai here in the tank.
I mean, like, it should just be a snap fold, except it's against Asian J.
Dracula, GM, Asian J, all the nicknames for our good friend Jay in the 5 seat.
That's why it looks
Like against any other player, this is just a clear-cut fold.
Or if I need chips to cut card.
Yeah, and
but Jay could just like easily have like the 4 or 5 of clubs. I think one of the problems is that you have the 5 of hearts here.
Yeah.
So you block the 4 or 5 of hearts, which is like a hand that you want him to have a lot. He can't show a bluff, Taylor.
It's a good hand. I tell you, he's had the game's played a little slower, especially through flops and turns. We saw that hand could have been very spicy on the turn, and it really wasn't. And Jay has picked up on that, so he's had to kind of hunker down just a bit.
You know what, though? I'll also say this. I like that Taylor said, show the bluff, because she knows that if Jay is bluffing there, he will show it. And so by him not showing, it's like him letting...
It's a real hand.
It's a real hand. Because Jay loves to windmill a bluff. I don't know how much you played with Jay, but like if Jay just had like King 10 high there, like that hand was getting sent straight into the universe. It was going straight in the air.
He will definitely show a bluff, especially in this crowd.
Yeah, of course.
It's street. It's casino. Oh, wait. It's employee night. That's what I'm looking for.
It's employee night, and there's nothing that Jay likes more than beating other employees. Like
You betcha.
in the streets, right?
Well, shout out to the lovely Jazz. She is out of the box now, and I hear the voice of Mr. Jacob.
Oh, Jacob! Shout out to Jacob. Jacob does a lot of the live stream stuff here
That's
himself.
right.
Is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
I'm not too familiar, but
He and Tay Tay do most of our production work alongside Coop. And tonight, here they are both on the table. Min is in here doing some of our production work. So,
you know,
yeah, we're mixing it up.
Fun fact.
I love fun facts.
Here's a really fun fact for you. You might not know. So I know that you know I play mixed games.
Uh-huh.
I love playing mixed games, limit mixed games. All like, let me draw cards, right?
Yeah.
I got a bad hand. That's okay. I'll draw to a better one. Cooper is one of the best mixed game players I've met in Dallas, but he like never plays. But when he does, he just crushes. I know 6 or 7 people that have said, "I'll put Cooper in the game." And I'm
Awesome.
like, yeah.
Yeah, that is a fun fact.
So for all of you out there in the chat listening, if you ever see Cooper in a mixed game, don't play, because he'll probably mess you up.
Yeah, nice. AC Doocy here. Dracula J. GM himself going to take it down. Ace Deuce, the best hand here. So,
I had a flush.
Dracula J going to take down the, what are we doing here? 4-card flip.
4-card flip. Yeah, RJ, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about doing a flip instead of a hold'em bomb pot?
I'm team flip always.
It makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
Right, the hold'em bomb pot, we're just gonna split it
I'm
so many
still
times.
shocked that the bomb pot is a thing, and I get it. Some people love it, and if I were to love it and enjoyed it, I would go play the bomb pot game.
Right, but the hold'em bomb pot is like so boring.
Yeah. It's pretty boring.
Like, oh, you have top pair, I have top pair on the other board.
And people like the PLO bomb pots, and I get it. They're a little more
PLO
entertaining.
bomb pots are a little spicier.
But they're too spicy for me. Like, there's not a lot of control in some of those hands. When something crazy goes wrong and just your stack gets blown up, good luck. Like, there's nothing you can do.
I agree. Who's this? Ryan.
But the people that are good at PLO bomb pots are really, really good.
Yeah. Shout out to my boy Pika.
Yeah.
Pika's out there crushing the bomb pot game.
Yeah.
Shout out to J Dragon. Right, he's crushing it.
Yeah, we deal a bomb pot game every day, basically, and we see some folks that are really good at it.
Maybe purposely grabbed it.
But I don't know if they're so good at it or if it's just the other people are that bad at it.
Okay, guys.
And there's probably some truth to that medium, that the polar sides of it are probably greater than what you would see at like a 2-5 hold'em game for sure.
Oh wow, we got a lot of players to this flop.
Texas heads up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us.
And we got nothing here.
We get a bit of a midtown flop here.
With all these hands here, we could have had like a real fun flop. Like any flop with a 5 on it would have been fun.
And instead, I think I see an 8-8-7 flop.
Yep. What happened here? Did Cowboy Rick just bet? No?
Waiting on our table here and graphics to catch up with the action.
Oh, okay. Taylor bet. She has top pair with a queen. Turns top 2 pair. They say heads up. Oh.
There we go. Now we can see that it is heads up. Tay checking top 2 on the turn there.
She might get...
Ooh,
what a bad river.
It's connected even more now.
Check. She's going to win.
I think she actually let out a little blocker bet.
What a gangster.
A little blocker bet there on the river that just took it down.
Where'd you learn that from? Is that a...
Deluxe / Dolce Donuts. Asking Matt a question. Are you a knit, sir?
I most certainly am not a nit.
Been called a lot of things. Don't get called that one very often.
I do not get called that one. I am the action. Like I said, I like to play fixed limit mixed games, fixed limit hold'em, because you get to spice it up. I don't play very much cash, no limit anymore. I dabble here and there a little bit when I want to have some fun, but definitely not a nit.
All right. Queens are out again here. This time in the cutoff for the Devil.
I am the devil. I'm not number 4.
Pikachu calls.
The devil?
So the Devil will raise it up here to the tune of $35.
So I think
Hey, y'all, not Jay.
I think with JD's hand here, I like a 3-bet. With the Jack 9 of clubs here, I like a 3-bet out of the third blind there. You get to like clear up a lot of equity against like better flush draw type hands.
Clear up some equity, possibly control the hand.
Yeah, take control. There's a lot of dead money in there when 2 people have already called. And you make sure that somebody like Cowboy Rick doesn't get in there with the Queen 8 of clubs that just has you dead if clubs come.
Yeah, instead you're running low teens here in the equity. Gut shot.
And you're playing out of position the whole hand. Like it's not a fun spot to be in. You know, it's like very similar to like an ace-jack offsuit kind of hand, RJ.
Dolce says RJ is the nit in here. I too have been called a lot of names, and very rare that I'm referred to as a nit.
RJ is definitely nittier than I am, that's for sure.
I try to. I've been nittier in my recent years, and I miss. I'll be honest, I miss the old me. I want to mix it up again. Like, I like it when I'm table captain and splashing around and keeping games going, but it's just, it's been a little harder to do, adapting to the deeper stacks and whatnot down here. But
and the live poker is still like fairly new to Texas, right?
Yeah.
I've been here for 2 years.
You go home.
I think it's only been going here for a couple years before that, but like players are adapting.
They are.
That's why we're seeing people like Z-World and Harvey, Esky.
Yeah, you get in there and try to mix it up with those guys, and they're sharp. Like they've adapted. They've got their game.
Yeah, what was that Z-World call? Who did he against Slick Rick with the ace high versus the queen high?
Yeah, $13,000 call, I believe, or something.
It was like a 13K pot. It was it was like a 4K call on the river.
There you go. Yeah.
But he had to call the turn also. Right, like we end up with a 13K pot where he has ace high versus queen high, and all the money river. It's not like all the money went in when they both had flush draws and one brick. I don't know.
It was one of those hands where he felt like he was in a good spot on the turn, and the river didn't really change his mind.
The river like paired the board.
Yeah.
Right.
And
so
it's one of those spots where that's not going to change your mind. You thought you were good on the turn, but do you have the stones to just call that 4K or whatever Slick Rick threw in his face?
Right.
And yeah, what an amazing hand that was.
All right, we got a question down here. How long is the stream running, RJ?
Well, it's local time here is 9:35. We're going to go till about 11 p.m. here, so we got another 90 minutes here for you tonight. And the action in Texas is pretty
the action in Texas. If you
good.
If you haven't played in Texas, you wouldn't believe people how the action in Texas is. I'll tell you that. It's unlike anything I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and I think the folks, it's slowing down just a bit in Texas compared to what it was 2 years ago, but still, the action in Texas is great.
It's slowing down compared to what it was.
Because it was mass chaos.
But it's still, like, I have friends that live here that play for a living that tell me, oh, I'm going to go travel to Vegas and play cash. And I'm like, why would you ever leave here to play cash? If you want to go there to play a WSOP event, I get it. But leaving Texas to play cash seems psychotic to me.
I agree.
RJ, I'm going to step out real quick.
Sure, buddy.
Again?
I know, right? That's why.
All right, hand 88 of tonight's stream. We're coming at you from Texas Card House Dallas.
And then after that, she's big line. You again.
That's true.
I'm RJ Dupree in the booth here, and it is the annual Halloween Employees event where they're playing some 1-2-5, and our table is full of Texas Card House finest, mostly dealers, alongside a GM in the 5 seat.
8 checks. 1 check.
I don't mind the dead
2 bets, 25.
That is the lovely Malpal in the 2 seat. You'll recognize her as the
They didn't have the red costume. 8 raises to 75.
person that runs our Tuesday night cash game streams lineups.
Someone thought you were Dad Evil.
Dad Evil?
So yeah, on Tuesday nights, the most common game here at Texas Card House Dallas, the 5-10 1/4 game.
The outfit fits me.
Malpal runs the lineups for those games.
I want it to be the robber.
And Malpal up against it here. Pikachu's Queen Deuce running very thin as
You mean
top and bottom runs up against top 2, but top 2 fills up, so top and bottom. Obviously, her hand will here on the turn, and Jeffrey bets $100.
Like you just.
4-liner, hearts come out on the river. Top and bottom just bleh. Mallory in the muck.
What did you do to get
That's our man Eric Van Loosen.
It looks really, really cool.
Oftentimes in the booth with me, commentating.
I was gonna ask you how you did that.
That's him in the 8 seat tonight, rocking that Jeffrey Dahmer Halloween outfit.
Let me make Dina first to act.
we're gonna have a straddle on C3.
Yeah, Doxy Donuts. I think it's very common for when states really go legal and full-fledged no-limit hold'em. The first couple of years are really, really high-tempoed poker games. Like a lot of people to the flop, a lot of people kind of overplaying top pair and going all in, if you will, to make those pots really, really inflated. And some of that stuff has started to slow down just a bit, but there's still plenty of action down here and plenty of solid action, plenty of donkey action. Whatever you want, you can find it down here. But yeah, just the inflated pots of new poker that is starting to slow down just a bit.
Scope 0. Love you. 2 raises to 50. 3 folds. 4 calls.
Yeah. Just like you know, not gonna raise.
All right, Pikachu raised to 50. The devil makes the call. Ace Queen. Jeffrey D comes along with Jack 9 of diamonds. We'll see a flop 3 ways. 160 in it. 5-9 deuce. Top pair here for Jeffrey. EVL. All right, Jeffrey gets a safe turn here. We'll see if he wants to have any action here on the turn. Pikachu will lead out here on the turn with her ace queen.
No, this one.
The devil considering a float, but her ace queen's in the muck. Jeffrey just calls. Five of clubs pairs the board here. Jack 9 has the check mark for go to showdown.
Bets 150.
Oh my gosh, Pikachu bets out here on the river $150. Our man, Eric Van Loosen, Jeffrey D in the tank with top pair. Thank you, sir. And our $300 buy-in, $250,000 guarantee, down to 14 players out there in Flight 1B.
Yeah, and I see, of course, some regulars, right? We got Jim and Dory Coyle both still in.
Okay. We'll explain why they're not hanging out with us.
Of course.
All right, Eric does make the call finally with top pair. Finds the good news is 9 is holding. He'll take down nice little pot, 300 in profit.
All right, there we go.
Dolce Donuts.
RJ, got you a little coffee there.
Thank you.
Hey, shout out to our great waitresses here at Texas Card House. You know, we got
The
Lauren.
best.
We got Lauren and Stephanie working tonight, but not only them, Christina, Olivia, Sarah, just all of them.
The ladies are the best. They keep us hydrated.
We have a great staff here. I'll
And
say that.
our 3-seat, Tiffany, she'll even jump in there and sling some.
She'll jump in there.
Help the drink staff out once in a
She
while.
definitely will.
How many card rooms are good in Tulsa? Well, I can tell you 6 of them are outstanding because those are our rooms, the Texas Card House rooms. We have 2 in the Dallas area, Dallas and Las Colinas. We have 2 in the Houston area, Houston and Spring. And we have 1 in Austin.
One
Texas
in Rio Grande Valley.
Yeah,
Don't forget about there. We got our
that's right.
Our boy Declan.
Declan and our folks, the River Rats, checked in the chat earlier. Those are our fine friends down there at Rio Grande Valley.
But other than that, so like those are some great poker rooms. But I'm not gonna lie, there's some other good poker rooms here in Texas.
We welcome the competition. There are some good rooms in Texas, and we hope you come and see us here at Texas Card House Dallas, Texas Card House Austin, all the Texas Card House locations while you're running around playing in the great rooms of Texas.
Plus, you'll be in Texas, and there's just great barbecue. Right? Let's not forget about that.
Texas is pretty good. Barbecue's good.
Texas is a pretty cool state. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
I've enjoyed it down here. I really have.
I'm a big fan of the Pacific Northwest. I love Washington. I love Seattle. I love Portland. It's really the weather that gets me here. I love it. I love being
I'm a fan
warm.
too.
I've saved so much money in the last 2 years on not buying like winter jackets.
Right.
It's insane, right? Because like winter jackets cost a fortune.
It was really nice this last year because overall the summer kind of took it easy on us. Like
we broke records. It was
yeah, we had what, like 4 or 5 days over 100. We usually have way more than that.
The least amount of days under 100 degrees in August in Dallas history.
Dude, it was perfect summer, and now here we are in fall, and it's going to be perfect for the fall.
All right, what do we got going on here? Oh, 3 5s for our fearless leader against. Oh,
come down to Texas, bring lots of rebuys.
Oh, Pikachu just folds.
Derby D in the chat. What's up, donkeys?
Hold on.
That's a really good fold from Pikachu. I didn't see the action.
I have a question. Who's lying? I'm just asking which one of your ladies is lying. So I got. Wow.
Man,
Wow.
The great things about the games at
Hey, Jacob.
Texas Card House is
I got a 5.
the variety. We have 1-2 games at Texas Card House Dallas where you can buy in for $500. Just down the road at Las Colinas, a $100 to $300 or a $60 to $300 1-2 game. So those are a little bit different. Take your preference. 2-5 game at Las Colinas, you can get in for a couple $100 all the way up to $1,500.
Nope, this is my alarm clock for the shift I was supposed to work tonight that I got rid of so that I could come here.
And if you want to play,
with you
want to play games in the nosebleeds, we got those too. You can look on Poker Atlas right now and figure out which games are best for you. And
yeah, it's true. The games they range so much.
Like whatever you're doing a 4 call.
I mean, it was just a week and a half ago. I was dealing at the Las Colinas location.
Yeah.
And I dealt a 1-2 hold'em game where most people had like an average of $100 on the table.
Yep.
And then I dealt a $100 tournament. And then I dealt another 1-2 game where people had $200 or $300 each.
Right.
And then I dealt a $200, $400 PLO game where the average stack was about $300,000.
And then you push
There's $1 million on the table.
Push a $80,000
I pushed,
pot. And you're like,
I pushed a couple $160K pots.
That's a little different than the last game I was on.
Yeah. And so what games are best and what days are best to play? Like I'm saying, here in Texas,
weekends are always great.
if you're anywhere outside of Texas, the games here will be good.
Yeah, you will love it here.
Like every day, every time, whether it's 8 a.m., 8 p.m., noon, 2 p.m.,
People are
2
flying
a.m.,
in.
every day, every time, it feels like a Friday night, midnight
in
in
another
Las
room.
Vegas,
Yeah.
or in California, or in Florida. It's the games are always good here.
People are flying in from all over the world, literally, to
Yeah.
play poker here at Texas Card House Dallas and Texas Card House Las Colinas. It's the Dallas market is
It's
just
pretty crazy. I actually
off the
looked
chart.
like about a month ago. I looked on a Friday night, and between our Dallas location here on Harry Hines, where we're streaming this from, and our Las Colinas location at 10 p.m. local time in Vegas, we had more games running between our two rooms than the 6
main strip rooms.
We had more games running than Aria,
Yeah, that's crazy.
The Wynn, and Bellagio, and Venetian combined.
That is wild, yeah.
We had like 58 games going between two rooms.
Oh,
Crazy.
no, Mogwai has queens and she's not at the table.
Yep, Derby D. Texas poker sucks. Stay away. Yep. All right. Does the bus driver play poker at TCH? The bus driver hasn't been playing much lately. He's been working quite a bit. He's
We got 3 players.
I'm not really sure why. He's a great player, fun to play with, super fun to play with.
Busting them up on that app.
Yeah, I know for a while there he was definitely.
I know we can't do a whole lot of talking about apps, but I bet you can find bus driver on there.
I actually have on good knowledge. He does not go by the bus driver anymore on the app. He changed his name on there.
Here we go. He's incognito now.
Yeah, too many people knew who he was.
There you go. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
2 bets, 25. 5 folds.
The chicken of the sea.
Shout out to Derby D, by the way.
Derby D, absolutely. You're worthy of a shout out.
Yeah, one of my
so is
favorite.
bus driver, by the way. So that's a good call, right?
Shout out to the bus driver. But Derby D, one of my favorite trolls.
Oh, an elite level.
Yeah, I didn't even know until recently you told me about how he trolled you on here.
Yeah.
I just knew him as a troll.
Out there?
Like IRL. Right? And so, hey, you're welcome, man.
We appreciate the elite level of trollism for
Oh,
sure.
I love it.
Yo, what up, Brett? Brett Schaefer in the chat.
Brett Schaefer. Shout out to Brett Schaefer for being in the chat. Brett, do me a favor. Drop a like, drop a follow, drop a subscribe.
Yeah, something cool.
Yeah.
Mogwai on a heater, ace deuce of spades. Still not back.
Oh. Cleopatra with the 6s, Cowboy Rick with the Jack 10. Man, I'm not going to lie. Every time I see the Jack 10, I just, to me, that's aces. I've been playing so much PLO lately.
Somebody asked me if I was a nit earlier. And Hold'em, back in the day when I was really, really aggressive, there was 2 hands I was afraid of as the hand progressed.
Look at this board here.
I was always a little scared.
Hold on, RJ. I'm so sorry to cut you off, but look at this.
And Jack 10.
We got Dracula GM, right? Asian J flops bottom paired nut flush draw. Cowboy Rick flops an open ender. Cleopatra's obviously out of there with the 6s.
Nut flush draw open ended, and we get a pair of the board.
That's the most boring card
ever.
Even the deuce of clubs is a better card than that. Yeah, but Jay's not folding. He's got no flush draw and a pair.
So you don't have to aim.
Cleopatra let 6s go, and now we're heads up to the river. 9 of spades.
Cowboy Rick straight comes through. See, that's why every time I look at the
straight
Jack
out the
10,
dough.
Yeah, Brett, sorry to say it, but Z-World had to take off for the night. He had some plans with his brother.
Yeah, he went out running around for tonight. Z-World was kind enough to join us for the first couple of hours, and he was fantastic, Brett. So.
Shout out to Z-World. That was so cool of him to stop by here and hang out with you in the booth while I wasn't here. What a cool, just humble young kid,
Outside sales are the worst.
Got me. Took a big swig of the hot coffee.
I promise you, if I was as good at poker as he is when I was that age,
Right?
I would not be.
You'd just give me the bird, wouldn't you? You'd be like, I'm out of here.
I would not be as humble and nice and cool about. You know what's funny though is SeaWorld actually he'll get on the chats when like, his brother's playing a live stream, and he'll really get into it with some people. I saw
a social media highlight where somebody
I did too. Esky
was
posted,
mentioning.
Yeah, where they were like it was I think it was Slick Rick down there in Austin at one of those card rooms. Was like, oh, this guy is in the chat. He must be related to this Harvey kid.
We got a hand cooking up here. Suited ace-4, ace-king from Mogwai. Cleopatra going to 3-bet with the Rockets. Here we go.
We're going to the moon. Oh, and hey, let's not forget about Jay with 7s. Like, I know with all of these hands, it seems like 7 should never see a flop, but...
Yeah, an ace is definitely not coming. 3, 9, 10 to flop. Only one heart.
RJ, did you catch the pre-flop action? How did we get to a flop here with these
Cleopatra
hands?
3-bet for $50, and then there's a call.
3-bet 75. 5 folds.
So they fold. They're going to check it over to the aces where Cleopatra will bet 75.
Yeah, so Mogwai just flats with the ace-king after the other two. That's
Jeffrey D smells his leg in great Halloween fashion, and he folds. Yeah, how many pros? There's no real number. I mean, there's thousands of people playing in both of our card rooms, and you know, you get into the 2-5 stakes and above, and you find out which ones are pros and which ones aren't. Usually pretty quick.
I don't even know if I would say the 2-5 stakes and above. I've talked to a couple of my friends that play mostly here at the Dallas location.
That is definitely a thing here at the Dallas location.
I have at least 2 personal friends of mine, I won't say, who make a similar hourly playing 1-2, 500 cap at Dallas, that my friends that are playing 5-10 uncapped in Vegas make, which is crazy.
I absolutely, am aware of that, and these numbers that are coming from the Texas Card House Dallas room in the 500 cap 1-2 game has been incredible. Cleopatra did not fold those pocket 9s. She's in there. Pikachu raised with the Queen Jack. 15 to go here. That should invite in a few customers.
I think I don't even think. I would have definitely liked a 3-bet with the 9s.
Yeah, in the hijack there. Decent position, pocket 9s.
3-bet's 30.
Especially if you're just going to, like, lead.
5 folds, 8 folds.
Fun flop for Dracula.
Yeah, top pair and a gutty. King of clubs here, going to slow some action down.
Yeah. Cleopatra's number. I see. So this is another spot where I think Cleopatra should always be betting this turn card heads up.
Yep.
4-ball
here on the river. That's going to give Dracula GM the straight.
So on the turn here, when the king comes off, your opponent should never have a king.
And if they did float you, you might want to find out, right? I mean,
yeah, and like more power to you, but like you should never have a king.
Give him $5. Opposite 6. Oh man, I let him get there.
Every time I do throw that turn find out bet out there, where I'm like, there's no way you should have a king. I'm gonna
they always have a king.
You're like,
for sure.
son of a gun.
It's the same thing. Like every time I play PLO now, and I get king, ace, and somebody 3-bets me, and I'm like, well, I have an ace. They can't have aces. So I pile, and then they're like, well, I got aces, and I'm like,
Yep. They say there's no such thing as blockers until you want to play one, and then you get shown that they're not blocking all that much.
Well, that's another thing about Texas, right? Is like blockers are a real thing, but in Texas, most people don't care about it because like the
combos are still out there.
Well, and you just got to prove it a lot more in Texas,
Boy,
right?
that's the truth. Yeah.
You know, people look you up in Omaha with like a 6-high flush.
Yes, they
and say,
will.
"Oh, do you have this beat?"
Yeah.
Prove it.
Yeah, you better have some showdown value.
It was the bus driver that told me this. He said, "I can go home and go to sleep broke, but I can't go to sleep curious. So you got to prove it. Right? You're not going to bluff me. You got to prove it every
That's
time."
That's a good quote.
Shout out to the bus driver.
Yeah, Brett Schaefer seconding the motion, by the way. Z is a class act and fun poker player. And
Yeah, he says
even
he
better
played
human.
soccer with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, RJ. I was a big soccer player most of my life.
Yeah?
Most of my youth life.
I was good at soccer as a kid. And then in high school, I had to choose between soccer and baseball.
Yeah, see, I never played baseball. So
Yeah.
I played soccer from when I was 3 until I was like 15 or 16.
I was pretty good at both going in, but I was pretty confident that baseball would be my future, so I had to go that route. But
how'd that work out for you?
It was good. It was fun. Got a pointless college education out of it, so yeah, can't complain.
She's still thinking about it. Did you finally see it?
So I could come in here and blabber and do some poker things.
I mean, just with the college education, you probably make 10% more money than I do.
It is nice to have it, and I wouldn't have had it otherwise. So.
And it was probably a great experience.
So I'm extremely blessed.
Yeah.
Someone texted Lynn and said
And the camaraderie of being on a team like that.
Dude, I mean, when it's all over and you become a regular old adult, like that's the stuff you miss, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I played soccer at like a pretty high level when I was young.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what.
Right, and I wish I would have kept going with it.
Man, those bros that are your bros for the rest of your life. Like, love it.
For sure.
Fun spot here for Mogwai.
Well,
She's got the queen.
She's got 2 chicks at the same time here, and then we got a little pair of 4s for Pikachu.
She is in the 3rd blind. She will raise it up to 40. Pikachu coming along with those 4s.
And Dracula, let's not forget about him with the 7-deuce offsuit. Are they playing a 7-deuce offsuit game here?
No, but he is.
Oh,
man,
he
look at
definitely
this
is.
flop. 10
He
deuce,
just-
deuce. The hammer connects.
He said I run this room for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, RJ, I'm kind of rooting for a little 4-ball on the turn here.
Here we go. Dracula betting 75 into this flop. Into
I
the
like
pot,
it.
about 160 in that pot. So.
I like it. He's betting about half pot.
Yep. And here we are.
And
trouble for the ladies. 10 of spades.
This might slow things down a bit. Oh, actually, with Asian J, he's still going to bet here.
Yeah, and
he knows she doesn't have a 10.
Yeah, Mogwai.
She would have bet a 10. But she might fold here. She's been playing super tight all night.
She has. She found a great ship on J earlier with 9s on a 3-3-8 flop. And it worked out. And she's almost kind of sort of in another similar spot here. But Jay's got the goods this time.
You know what's crazy? She might be thinking of jamming. And if she does, Jay might fold.
Yeah.
If she puts it in here, I think Jay will fold.
Yeah, she's putting a lot of thought into it, and a lot of thought is going to have to be Hollywood execution to put her on a 10 at this point.
At this point with this player, yeah, I agree. But like, she's still got 15% equity, you know,
and she was the original 3-better, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, if she puts it in right now, like she's thought too long about it, Jay's gonna think it's an ace-high hand that wants to get him off a chop. But like, if she would have just like snap ripped, Jay would have folded.
So earlier in a similar position, she found the rip when she needed it correctly. We're seeing this time if she can find the fold.
So I think
a nasty spot.
I think right here against him with these stack sizes.
No, she does rip it. And he insta-called.
Yeah. All right, come on.
All right, we need a queen from Mogwai
or 10. Queen or a 10.
Dracula Jay's gonna hold it.
Queen or a 10. Thumbs up for a queen.
Jack of diamonds, no help for Mogwai. Jay and his 7-deuce, the hammer. Full house connects for him. And he takes down a juicy
Oh, he gives
one.
us a little fist bump too for it.
1150 in that pot. That's going to bump Dracula J up over 2,000 now in his stack. He was throwing the party basically solely earlier. And now, change of events, Mogwai.
I narrowed him down.
She's throwing the party
He doesn't
now.
have a 10. I know he doesn't have a 10. Yes, you are 100% right.
If it's last year, you're going to win the 7 deuce. Everybody get the money too. Remember?
Jeffrey D sharing his leg over there with Ghost.
You remember?
Oh, you got
Look at
Oh
that.
my God.
Donkey Kong. Shoot.
Donkey
You
Kong.
know, that was actually against
Everyone giving Jay a hard time for playing the 07 deuce game all by himself, and he takes down a fat rabbit here.
Thank God.
He's up.
Oh, you didn't raise it? Come on.
He is now in the green, $63.
Jay is in the green for $63. You love to see it.
Yeah, so if you're doing the math there, you can see his stack at 2.2, and he's in the green for $60. Everyone else kind of chilling, hanging out. He's been willing to get after it.
RJ, this might sound kind of weird, but I just remembered I've been meaning to show you something.
Oh dear. That does sound weird.
And it's even weirder because I'm going to pull my pants on a little bit here. But
Great.
I told you.
What kind of party we throwing? Oh my gosh, it's an OKC Thunder tattoo.
I had to get the tattoo. I lost a bet to our man Dustin Curley, who works here at TCH.
You know what screwed me up real bad?
I had to get the tattoo. So shout out to my man Dan Krogman. He owns 12th Gate Tattoos in Bremerton, Washington, just south of Seattle.
Uh-huh.
And
we know how there's a lot of Thunder fans up in Seattle.
There's not a lot. He was skeptical to give me the tattoo. He was like, "Man, I want you.
Are you sure you can
yeah, like I want you to be able to come back home, travel safely."
Well, I want to invite all the Seattle folks to embrace the Oklahoma City Thunder, but they won't. They won't do it.
I have no problem with the Thunder.
Yeah.
I was never a Sonics fan, though, to be fair.
Okay, yeah.
I was not a basketball fan until later in life. The Sonics had already left. I had some friends who were big Celtics fans. The year Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Rajon Rondo won. That's what got me into basketball. So from there, I just kind of became like a player fan, right? And I'm not going to lie, I'm a big SGA fan. I mean, the guy is lights out.
I could watch that video where they put his plays next to Kobe's plays, and you can see how like similar they move and stuff. And like I could watch that over and over.
Yeah, but I don't think he's Kobe.
I don't think he's Kobe level, but I mean,
he could be.
His numbers are pretty silly.
He could be at some point.
Yeah,
he's just not there right now for me.
See, there we have a Seattle light, a Seattle folk person. What do they call Seattleans?
Seattleite might work. But
embrace it, Brandon. Come on in, buddy. Cheer with us.
Cheers!
All right, we got a fun hand of brewing. The 9 is open-ended. The 6s have landed a set. 6, 7, 8 to flop here.
Boring turn card.
Boring turn card indeed. The 9 of hearts puts a 4-liner out there. Does not connect with the straight for Mogwai. Mogwai, I think. Pardon me.
Mogwai.
Hey, you have your leg back. 1 checks. 5 checks.
Uh-oh.
And it's the 8 of diamonds. Pairs the board. 6s fill up. Yeah, those folks let you down. Those are the ones to be disappointed in.
No, that's not true. I disagree. As somebody from Seattle, I wholeheartedly disagree.
There you go.
You know who you should be disappointed in,
Who's that?
Brandon, is yourself. The reason that the team got sent to Oklahoma was there wasn't enough fans buying tickets. They weren't buying jerseys. Yeah. They weren't supporting the team. And then the team wasn't doing well. So it makes sense. We don't support them, right? They're not doing well. And then they send them off right when they get Kevin Durant. Then they get Westbrook.
Yeah.
And then they draft James Harden over Steph Curry, mind you.
Yeah.
Which, how crazy would that have been? Steph Curry in the 1, Westbrook in the 2, Kevin Durant in the 3. Who cares who's in the 4 and 5? We're going to drop 150 on you every game.
Yeah, I got to live in
Yeah, some
downtown Bricktown, Oklahoma City when they went to the NBA Finals.
And lost to Miami
Yeah,
because
lost
of
to
bad
Miami.
coaching.
Yeah.
Because of bad coaching. What happened there?
It was fun. It was a fun run though to be down there for all that energy and stuff. Holy cow!
Yeah, but how crazy was that they kept James Harden 6 man of the year? James Harden 6 man of the year. We're gonna put him in 2 minutes into the game,
And he donked it off.
And LeBron just walked the ball against him. When that entire year, the only person that could play defense against LeBron was Thabo Sefolosha.
Thabo, yep.
Shout out to Sefolosha.
I agree. He could have been the MVP of that series.
If they left him in the game.
Thabo was a stud.
I hot take. I think that they should have won that championship, and I think that they should have lost this last one. I think if Halliburton would have stayed healthy,
right?
Yeah, it was his year.
And
it was a bad break for him.
Fun spot for me personally. I was mad the year they donked off the 3-1 lead at Golden State. And Game 5, they're about to close it out in 2.5 minutes. A 12-point lead disappears. Golden State comes back in the game, comes back in the series, and then I think Cleveland and LeBron went on to beat Golden State in the finals, and that was the year Oklahoma City should have won it. Anyway,
was that the year where Cleveland came back from down 3-1?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because both series back-to-back were 3-1 deficits.
Yeah, it was like the first time it's ever happened. That was the year Steph Curry and the Warriors beat the Bulls' regular season win record.
Yep.
I got to see them play that year in Portland.
Open-ended here for Mogwai. Top pair.
Pikachu. Gut shot for Cowboy Rick.
Fun hand here.
Open-ended for Ghost, but like the bad end of an open-ender. Really, the only card he wants to see here is the Deuce of Spades. The Deuce of Spades just is... I mean, that's a Yahtzee.
No, it's like an alcoholic energy drink that started killing.
And even if you hit that Deuce of Spades, you're still not out of the woods. Jack of Hearts, that's much different.
This is going to kill all the action once again.
No one holding the full-fledged flush draw. Only one heart in our holdings.
We need to get our boy Glenn in the box here because I feel like he deals some spicy hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's really quite interesting and fascinating from the commentator's point of view. Sometimes you see these cards just electric and chaos everywhere.
All right, Pikachu with the check mark here with third pair.
Sometimes not so much.
Is gonna lead. That's a pretty bold lead. I like that. That's actually the best hand.
Value bluff, they say.
Good.
She's like, okay, I'm in. Thanks.
Oh, you can tell by looking at her. That was a bluff.
Yep, she was happy to get that through.
She thought she just got one over on him. All right, so Mogwai's throwing the party right now.
Yeah, the next time as a player, when you're feeling like you've been card dead forever, I see it here where literally the game can kind of be card dead. And it's a reality. Like, sometimes it can happen.
It's life sometimes, you know?
It's not always gunslinging like you might think.
You're first up.
You are a graveyard.
I am a graveyard.
I am a graveyard, says Taylor. Shout out to Taylor.
I think she was trying to say something funny while she was looking at those kings, because now she's going to bump it up $30. You know, trying to talk comfy and nonchalant as she's looking at her monster. And look.
Oh, you know Jay's always defending here.
Look at this. It has folded around the rail. Are you kidding me?
No way.
She's going to pick up $18 because everyone has absolute rags.
No respect.
Hey, shout out to Taylor for picking up an extra $18 though. She owes me a coffee or two, so
there you go. She can get it now.
Yeah.
Too much respect.
Wow, we what?
Oh Lord.
$18 balla. All right, Mogwai officially the only one under zero here, but a lot of green squares just barely in the green.
Did we lose somebody in the game?
No.
No, we're not. We're not on the alternates yet.
Jay is still throwing the entire party,
Okay.
even though he's up a couple bucks.
Okay.
And I guess Mogwai, after that
I'm very aggressive.
after that tough beat she took with her queen, she is now down 700, and really, that's it.
Yeah. So
Everyone else just kind of
and the
sharing
queen's like,
chippies.
I think she's supposed to lose it all there. I don't like the
Right.
jam on the turn. I think we can just call there
Yeah.
and then let him bet the river and call off. Even if
Right.
he goes all in, just call off in case he's bluffing. But like when you jam there, you're only getting called by a 10 or a deuce.
Right.
So I feel like that's a spot where we can.
Jack.
He might even shut down if we call the turn.
Right. If he's got ace high, he'll take.
Or if he has the
showdown.
deuce,
Yeah.
right? He might not jam because it's double paired with the 10.
And then $5.
Wait, I mean Reebok.
You hit the river? Can you hit this two rivers?
She might get a wheel.
Double me up in that one.
She got a wheel. PLO.
Yeah, they're just. They have that other thing.
They're mentioning the word PLO.
What a great word. I'm I'm a huge Joe Ingram fan. I don't know how much of like his podcast you used to watch, but
Okay.
it's like one of my favorites. It really got me into like poker podcasts and everything. And you know, he always called it the great game of PLO.
The great game of
Yeah.
PLO.
The great game of Paul Limit Omaha, and he would call Texas No Limit Texas Hold'em. He would call it a 2-card PLO. And I always thought like his just like
I love it.
his verbiage was so funny for so many things, right? Like he would call like in PLO a backdoor nut flush draw was backdoor Bangkok.
Okay.
Right, and I just for me like as a mixed game player, Hold'em's a fun game, and there's so many intricacies to it. But PLO to me is just like it's so much more fun. There's a lot more going on, but also like a lot less, if that makes sense, right? Like you're allowed to be a lot more creative in No Limit Hold'em. I think it's a much harder game to conquer than Pot Limit Omaha, even though there's so much more going on in Pot
Right.
Limit Omaha.
And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6 players. In
All right, I want Graveyard Shift's hand just off the rip.
Let's see.
You pick a hand.
I don't see any cards in the muck here, so we'll see what the heck just
It's
happened.
I think it's a flip, or maybe just one hand.
Yeah, I think all 9 players
I just
went
looked
to the
at the
flop.
hand and saw the Jack 8-8-4 with a suit and picked that one, and I feel pretty good
It's
about
off
it.
to a good start
Yeah, I
here.
got a little gush. Oh no, it's not 10% equity. What's going on here? Is there a better diamond draw?
10 deuce diamond draw.
No, that's not better.
There's a queen high diamond draw, so that's what's messing it up. Queen
Okay.
queen 7-4 deuce. By the way, that hand has top 2. So
Yeah.
queen 7-4 deuce going to have the majority of it if we can narrow this.
But this is the crazy part about Paulo and Omaha, right? Is like that hand has everybody dead and only has 30% equity.
Right, against everyone. And that's also why it's important to bet the flop, kind of narrow your equity a little bit here. And a deuce hits somebody. Queen 10, 5-5. Oh, 5-5. That's a big hand. Mogwai's got a set of 5s. So that's what's messing up our equity
Okay.
here. We didn't see that. That's a big deal.
What is Slick Rick betting here? He's got a
Cowboy Rick,
pair of
ace
fives
6, 5, 4.
with a bad up and under.
Yeah, he's,
All right,
so
that's ambitious.
got a lot of heart there with his 4-6.
And you know what? So Mogwai has played quite a bit of PLO.
Has she?
Yeah. She her significant other.
Yes.
Big PLO player.
Yeah.
Works with us as
I would
well.
imagine he's
Giving her some pointers.
Yeah.
She's been played on the hijack.
Okay.
And she
crushing them.
As far as I know, yeah. And I played with her in one of the Sunday night PLO tournaments here. I don't know if you guys know this, but on Sunday nights here at
That's
TCH
right, the
Dallas,
4-card frenzy.
Yeah, we have $150.
Oh, 4-6 finds it. What?
Slick Rick, I swear to God.
What a
Slick
card.
Slick Cowboy Rick runs so good on these streams.
The 3 of spades, exactly what the Cowboy ordered here.
So yeah, on Sunday nights we have $150 4-card frenzy is what they call it. It's a just PLO tournament with a 3K guarantee. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, fun little spots coming.
And it's a lot of fun, like, if you don't know PLO very much.
That's a good spot to start right there.
Very good spot.
$150, come splash around in the 4-card tournament.
See some hands.
And let's see.
But look out if Mogwai's at your table, because she's kind of a killer.
Yeah, she's going to go all in here thinking, no, surely they didn't bink that. And he did indeed. 4-6 going to take it down. Cowboy Rick.
And he just threw it right over like a gunslinger, too. He's really he's really playing into the costume.
Bang, bang.
You play so bad, Rick. God dang it, Rick.
I swear, Jay always tells Rick how bad he plays, too. That's like one of the things about the stream.
We're going to show this off because the lovely Malpow's in the 2-seat tonight helping us out with this stream. She is playing.
You might not recognize her, but she might look like a little Pikachu right now.
That's right. She's the Pikachu in the 2-seat. This QR code, you can get involved in the Tuesday night regular streams. Let her know what kind of game you're looking for. She'll answer a couple of questions, and who knows, maybe you could be on Texas Card House Dallas on these Tuesday night cash games. So Cowboy Rick now up nearly $1,000 after that win.
Wasn't it just like the last time we did one of these streams with the employees where Cowboy Rick flopped straight flush?
Yeah.
Against 2 full houses? Or he flopped a straight flush, or he made a straight flush against like 2 full houses.
Yeah, I don't remember the total nastiness of it, but I do remember a straight flush being absolutely ridiculous. I don't remember the exact details.
Oh, David Carter says, I blinded out Sunday PLO tournament this past week because I called every hand.
They all look so tempting. That's true.
He also said, great stream and commentary. Hey, shout out to you, David Carter. You said great stream, great commentary. We say great commenters.
888 the flop. My girlfriend's phone number, and the devil's gonna like this flop because she is holding the ace 8 of spades.
All right, so I like a bet here from the devil. On the button when it checks to you, like
it does make it look like you have nothing.
Yeah, you're supposed to bet like 100% of the time there, right? Because like
what can call you,
right? But
maybe some other pairs, maybe some flatting king jack, something like that.
I will be playing some more old folks when you around. Getting that back.
See, and now like because of the way you played this hand, you're just gonna call here. Jay's going to bet the river with a 9. If an overcard doesn't come, you're going to raise and he's going to snap fold.
Wow.
He's going to check fold.
That is a little spicy. Oh, no. The ace is in the wrong player.
Yeah. Jay's.
He'll check. He'll call $10 and we'll be on our way.
You have an 8?
Oh, God.
Quads are good.
See, so that's why I like betting the flop with that hand.
Yeah.
Like, because you're 6 ways, right? Somebody's going to look you up.
Absolutely. The king jack might hang around. The ace might hang around. A pair, any old pairs will hang around.
Yeah.
I'm on tilt. I'm on massive tilt now.
Only $10.
Hey, shout out to David Carter.
And I love betting that spot in PLO as well. Because all the pairs kind of hang around and don't believe you.
Right. Like, oh, you're the button.
Yeah.
You have an 8. You have quads. No way.
I don't have an 8, but I'm full of stuff.
I can't beat your kicker for the quad.
Don't forget already today, the beginning of the even bigger one, greatest monthly tournament in all the land, $300 buy-in. Tonight, going on right now, Flight 1B here at Texas Card House Dallas. Flights continue through the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. A $250,000 guaranteed tournament for just $300.
RJ, you know what's crazy about this tournament? Is we do it every month. I don't think you can find a better value tournament in the world than this tournament. It's $300 every month, and every month first place is somewhere between $55,000 and $75,000.
Yeah.
There's nowhere
in the world
where you can
find that value.
It's just not going to happen.
It is literally the greatest monthly tournament in all the land.
Yeah, and we had a decent turnout here today for Flights 1A and Flights 1B. We had 59 players in Flight 1A and
wow.
53.
By the way, we have a highlight hand of the
Oh
night
my
here.
gosh.
Ace King Deuce to flop. Pikachu
my
lands Ace
God.
Queen. Ghost has middle set of kings, and Dracula GM has bottom set of deuces.
All right, I'm rooting for Pikachu. I want a little jack ball on the river
We
here.
have a hot mess here.
All right,
Ghost actually leads out here on the turn with a set of kings.
I like it.
And Dracula GM will now raise from the button with a set of deuces.
And Ghost is gonna just flat with the set of kings because he knows that GMJ Dracula could like peel with all the gutters, so he could have Queen Jack.
And Ace Queen here for Pikachu.
And
She's
if he
holding the ace
doesn't
of
have Queen
spades.
Jack, you just like have the person dead anyway, so there's no point in raising. Because like you might make somebody fold an Ace Queen type hand.
And Ace Queen does get out of there. Now Pal sensing something's up here, and boy is it up. Top set of kings for Ghost. He will check.
Jay's gonna go like 200.
He goes 500.
Now Ghost has to decide, are we raising or are we calling? Like how often do you have Queen Jack here?
Yeah.
And if you don't have Queen Jack, what hands are you calling me with?
Even if he does have it.
What hands are you calling me with though? Are you calling him with Ace Jack or Ace Queen?
I mean, and yeah, he does make the call. Dracula GM, thinking his deuces are good, couldn't wait to turn over his set of deuces.
The pot definitely should have been bigger, but I don't blame Ghost for just flatting there because, like,
yeah, I don't either. I think I would have check called. I'd check call button on.
I mean, I think I probably would have 3-bet the turn when I got raised. Because, like, even if you have a straight there, whatever, let's just put the money in and, like,
yeah,
I'll take my equity
knowing
here.
myself, I probably would do the same. But if I do,
but if I end up at the river, like at the point that he did, then yeah, like I think it's fine. Plus, you know, Ghost is new jewel right here, so maybe like part of that is he wants to keep a little job security.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know about this boss guy. I gotta behave over here.
Nobody wants to get fired out on their day off. All right, nobody wants to be like, what was that, Craig and Friday.
I've heard that in a movie.
Yeah.
You got fired on your day off.
Oh, was you building forts?
Wow. Kings are out again. This time they're on the button for graveyard shift.
Last time she had King, she opened and everybody folded.
She did. This time she's going to try to get some action. She got a button and she flat. What is going on here? She called the 10? We go to a flop, 6 ways.
Oh, wow.
Kings are on the button. 61 bucks in it, 6 players.
Just look at this. This is like how crazy Texas poker is sometimes, right? Like, you'll see like a 5-bet for 700 bigs with like 4-5 suited.
All right, a pretty friendly flop here. We saw her play a big one earlier, similar, and she went ahead and put some money in there on the flop. So let's see if she does it again. Just a call here. Ace Jack, the devil.
Oh, well, no, hold on. Because, look, Pikachu bet, and the devil raised, and then Taylor flatted. I like that.
Yep.
There's no reason to 3-bet there. Like, if you 3-bet, only better hands are going to continue.
So, yeah, Ghost here with Ace Queen. He's going to...
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we have
Go
all
in
these
the
big
muck.
hands, and it was like $10 pre-flop.
Yes.
All right, let's just get a clean. Let's root for Taylor. Clean, like, little deuce or 3-ball.
Yeah, and we're going to need a card to get to save the devil some money here. Because her top, she's probably feeling pretty good there. She did raise the flop and got a
Pretty
caller.
scary turn card. Taylor should check this card back, I think. Check this back, and if you get like a brick, deuce 3-4, then you get to bet the river. But right now, like...
She is reaching here. 290 in it. And she wants to try to get some money from that jack. If a holding like Ace Jack is out there.
What a great fold from the devil. Shout out to Dina. That was an insane fold.
Dina's out of here. Ace Jack, no good.
She didn't really think about it, RJ.
see if the winner's back. That's all.
She said, wait a second. Taylor's got a monster. I'm out of here.
Oh, curse. I want those ones too. I can't
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I have the ace jack there,
keep
like,
them. Are you sure?
you gotta prove that you got this hand beat. I got top.
Luck distribution. Is that a thing? Some people running very lucky here. Dracula GM, Graveyard Shift. And not so lucky tonight, running a little turbulent.
Mogwai.
Pikachu and Mogwai.
We've seen Mogwai run pretty bad in like the biggest spots. I've actually thought Mogwai has played like really, really good poker.
Yeah.
Now.
3 calls.
Cleopatra over there got off to the hot start, but has since cooled off quite a bit. She's still got $500 in her stack, ready to rock.
Cowboy Rick with the ace king.
Big slick and a button. He knows what to do with that. Make it a quarter to go.
Yeah, he's got the Anacorda Cova. Wasn't that a thing that they called it at one point?
That was.
I didn't see your hand.
Right, like remember when they used to call like all hands different names? Like,
Oh, for sure. We do that a lot in here.
yeah,
as
aces
we
were American Airlines.
We see these
or-
hands every night, giving them nicknames, and yeah, of course.
What's your favorite one?
7 bets, 25.
What's your favorite like nickname for a hand?
The Mumbler,
What's the mumbler?
3-5.
Why do they call it the mumbler?
You can call it the Cook County Mumbler if you like, just to give it a little extra pizzazz. But it's the Mumbler because every time you get whooped by it, you end up mumbling. a
Mumbling
little
to
bit.
yourself?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like what was it? It was Antonio Esfandari used to call it the 7-9.
Uh-huh.
The like the Persian carpet ride or something, right? It was something weird
King
like that.
finally lands here on the river. It has the check mark if we go to showdown. Persian carpet ride. I like it.
It was something like that.
That is a beautiful poker hand name. Yeah.
You know, Antonio Esfandari is back in the streams these days.
Yeah?
He was just on a Hustler recently, and he posted a huge win.
He can play a little bit.
That's what they say.
Yeah, he was always one of my faves to watch.
Mine too. He was so entertaining, and
Yeah.
I think that's like where he made all of his money. Right? He was playing those like private games with all the celebrities that like to play with him. But yeah, he just got back into like a Hustler stream recently, and he crushed it. You know, and it's cool to see like somebody like that, who we've all seen like kind of come up
Yeah,
through the
for
poker
sure.
world. You know, instead like of all these.
Yeah, some of those that went through that generation of really first making poker popular and making it to where people are celebrities. Patrick Antonius and Phil Ivey and some of those guys.
Tom Dewan even. You know?
Seeing them come back here.
I
it's
remember
strong.
I got to play 10-20 No Limit Hold'em. Very big game.
Uh-huh.
Right. Biggest game I've ever played in my life. With Phil Locke one time.
Uh-huh.
And he was sitting like next to me. And
Those
he was
two are
just,
buddies, by the way.
Yeah, and he was just like they had a really great show for a while.
Yeah, it was
But,
great.
But he was just like sitting next to me and like was super nice.
Here's a 3-bet from Ghost with the Queen Deuce.
I like it. Mix it up a little bit.
Taking on the devil. She's got ace queen, but we flop.
Yeah, Ghost is
9
going to
high.
win this spot for sure. There's no way Ghost does not win this spot. The Devil's playing too tight. Ghost is going to barrel twice and win. Unless the turn's an ace. Unless she floats and the turn's an ace, Ghost is just going to win the spot every time.
Here we go. In the muck. 3-bet. Get you a pot.
Yeah, see, and he knows. Like, she's playing so tight. She's folding these big hands.
Yeah, you can 3-bet quite a bit tonight and take some stuff down and make some hay with some 3-bets. Zach was mentioning that earlier. He said this. If you start 3-betting in this game, you could definitely
yeah, but like
see
you don't
the
want
benefits.
to. Yeah, but like you don't want to 3-bet Jay too frivolously out of position.
All right.
15's gonna be tough to.
You didn't want to know it.
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, that's something I miss. Like, you know, I used to love watching poker on TV, whether it was high stakes poker, poker after dark,
Yeah.
WSOP.
I got into the WSOP there for a couple years.
But like we've
then kind of stopped.
We've
Yeah.
lost the characters, right?
Absolutely.
The Phil Locks, the Antonio Esfandaris. Like, there's still some great characters out there. Jared Blesnick is a great character and a great commentator. Nick Schulman, both great character, great
Right.
commentator. But like,
I need to add some character so I could be a great character and a commentator.
I think you're a great character
Oh,
as
thank-
well.
thank you, thank you.
Right? You just need to be better at poker.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
You know? But yeah, I mean, like, you know, watching Ike Haxton just like tank for 90 seconds before he folds to a pre-flop open, like, it's just not fun, right?
Yeah.
It's not fun. You know,
205.
I think that's what really like moved me into playing like more mixed games. Was it's like it's more fun. There's like more of a camaraderie with the mixed game players. We're joking, we're laughing.
Right. It is a little more casual and a little more.
Even though like we're all playing to win still.
Yeah.
And we're probably more competitive than a lot of no limit players, but you know, we're trying to have fun.
Ace Queen versus Queen Jack here. Fun little hand between GM and Jeffrey. And a spicy turn here. The Queen of Clubs. That's going to be top 2 for GMJ.
Yep.
Now, Jeffrey has my favorite kind of flush draw.
You got 2 pairs?
A flush draw and a pair. His pair's drawn slim, but he needs a heart 7 of spades, no help. Jeffrey
R.I.P.
going to be all in and whamboozled.
Sorry, Brett.
Dude,
Hold on.
Slow rolling on.
What do you have?
Hearts.
Oh, 2 hearts? No problem, no pair?
I had a pair, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see my card. I'm sorry.
Alright, y'all, we're at PLO.
It's just,
Oh, got there already. Come on, baby.
Eric's at 500.
2 pairs.
Nice hand, Jay.
Sit there, pocket deuce.
Our man, EVL, he's going to get back in there.
Pocket deuce.
Yeah.
Jeffrey down a couple $100 now. After the whamboozle pot to Jay. Jay's definitely going to have the biggest stack here on the table now. I guess he does not. He's close. 2.4 for Jay. 2.6 over there for Ghost in the 9 seat.
Ghost up 2K. And he could be up a lot more if he would have played that Kings versus Deuces differently.
Yeah, and it's been pretty smooth in that he really hasn't had a lot of tough decisions. It's been a lot of folding, and then
we're back to a PLO hand.
then a couple of big pots.
See, this is like one of my favorite kind of PLO hands right here.
Queen Jack 10-7.
Oh man,
One
and the
suit.
10-9-7-7. No. Oh yeah, 1 suit. See, I actually with the Queen Jack 10-7 here, I almost prefer it to be a full Badoogie.
A
right?
lot of middling cards here.
Cleopatra has the nice Jack 9-6 with a little suit. We have a lot of fun hands
King
here.
9-6, 2 hearts.
All right, so what do we got here? We got a bottom 2 pair for Cleopatra.
Queen high flush draw.
We
Wow, looks like it checks around, so we're still going to have 47 players here on the turn.
We have the full inside wrap here for our girl Taylor, right? Any Queen Jack 10 or 8.
7 bets 15, 8 folds.
You know, I think Taylor probably doesn't play enough PLO. She might not realize like how big of a hand she has here.
Queen Jack 10-7.
So this is a spot where, like, with her hand, I would really like a pot size raise when everybody checks the flop.
9 of clubs pairs the board. That's going to be good for Cowboy Rick here.
No,
Pardon
Cleopatra.
me, Cleopatra filled up. It's a 9 and a 6 for Cleopatra.
See, and that's why I like with a hand like Taylor's to raise the turn when it checks her on the flop, because nobody has kings
185.
or 9s, right? And so you like clear up all the 9-6 has to fold when you raise the turn.
Cleopatra
And so does 6-6.
finds a spot here to check raise, by the way. Gets paid by Cowboy Rick. 185 the check raise. Rick pays it off. Nice hand there for Cleopatra. She's up over 0 now. 118 in the green.
And they're trolling her too. They're telling her you lost. He has a bigger boat because he has 7s in his hand. She knows what's going on though. Tiffany's not no fool.
Thank you.
NRG showing Mr. Matt some love, the best mixed game player ever. Ever.
Wow.
Ever.
Forever.
You guys had a hand like an ace king, or ace queen, or ace.
Hey, shout out to NRG.
It's a hard flop.
I'll tell you this about NRG.
And he goes crazy.
He's never sat in a bad mixed game.
Overbet the pot, absolutely. He calls.
Huh?
Turns a queen.
I'm kind of with you, NRG. I thought my last name was Seat Open for like 10 years. Every time I walked in a poker room, it was RJ, Seat Open. I thought they were just being nice, Matt.
They wanted your company.
Yeah.
Man, I saw a pretty funny thing happen the other day at Las Colinas. I won't say who the player was, but there was a few people that were playing 2-2 PLO on a Saturday night that would normally play the 2-5 game. And when one player won all of his money back and picked up to leave, he wasn't even a foot away from the table. And another player at the table stood up and just grabbed empty racks for the rest of the table and was like, well, this game's over.
For the record, the tables don't break when I'm still sitting there.
Yeah.
As soon as you get up,
Hey, good job.
as soon as you know, we used to run Palm Beach, right? Here? Every Monday.
Jeffrey with the ace-8 in the muck.
Also, I called you Brett. I said you were dressed up as Brett.
It's actually like pretty bad because you get all the sharks that try and
No, but like, you know, we call Brett
He
JD.
bounced like twice. He did a table transfer and saw somebody else was out there, and then he moved back to the other table, and the guy was
All right. Everybody going to see a flop here for 10 bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us.
not even hiding.
Some decent hands that could have opened here. Instead, we get a Queen 9-3 flop
We
open-ended
got-
for Cleopatra.
And two people with a pair of nines. We got Jay in the lead here.
You got second hand embarrassed.
I was embarrassed.
Yeah, second hand.
5 bets, 10, 7 calls.
Jay leads out with middle pair.
2 and 3. We have 4-handed.
Oh, Pikachu calls with some backdoors.
5 of clubs, no help on the back door. Still in the same scenario. 8 of clubs, straight's going to get there for Cleopatra, but does bring in the backdoor clubs.
Yeah, she's just going to check this one through. She should be betting this like 100% of the time.
And there she goes.
Oh, she does. She does.
it.
All right.
50 bucks. Jay's reaching.
That's disgusting.
Vegan.
It was a pump fake from Jay. He did
I've
muck.
heard that, like, did you get it to go? I've heard they do
Yeah,
that.
I hit a straight.
I've heard they do
Everybody in
that.
the muck. Cleopatra shows the straight, takes down the pot.
Yeah, if you get it to go, they'll skip it. Yeah.
You stuck that on the
I
river.
never get it to go specifically for that
Should have
reason.
been on a turn. I'd play that.
Literally, I'm eating. I'm like, this is a rice burrito. It's not a burrito.
Yeah.
So chat and file.
Ben said we got like 10 minutes left.
So it sounded like Jacob just said something about 10 minutes left.
That's what I heard.
That's all right. We're still hanging out. We're still partying. 10 minutes, plenty of action.
RJ, show me over
Could
here.
ensue.
Does it show us how many likes we have?
No.
No. I feel like that's something we need to figure out.
Yeah. We usually go to our phone for that, but Pikachu here in hand number 112. We've got a lot of hands in tonight.
Picks up America Airlines,
That's
number
pretty-
one.
Pretty good starter.
They call it the number one hand in Texas Hold'em.
2-card Omaha. That's a good starting hand.
Yeah, it's arguably the best starting hand in 2-card, no limit Omaha.
Middle set, yeah.
All right.
Might have a little spoiler here.
Pikachu makes it 15 to go. 7-9-9 to flop.
Checks. 2 bets, 20. 5 folds.
Yeah, last I saw, our viewerships and our likes were down just a bit, which sometimes that happens on the annual employees night.
Floor on floor.
What happened here? Oh, we dropped some cards.
Floor 29!
We dropped some of these slick RFI cards.
Are those cards off the top of the deck, or are they cards like from the muck and the burn?
I think we're going to find out here.
Because that's a big difference.
I have done that before,
If you-
you.
You've done what?
Drop cards off the top of the...
Really?
Yeah.
I've never done that.
It is
So I
not
keep
fun.
my thumb pretty well locked on top of the deck.
Yeah.
But I have accidentally flipped over cards in the muck before.
Yeah.
Right, where I scoop somebody's hand in and I flip a card over. That's happened before. I've never dropped cards off the deck. Shout out to Marvy, though.
Hello.
Marvy's one of our new dual rates here. We love her. She's doing great. Oh, hey, shout out to Scotty Broyles in the live chat right now. He's one of my favorite dealers, man.
What up,
this guy,
Scotty Broyles?
This guy is just the man. He says Jeffrey Dahmer, aka JD, aka Brett,
AKA EVL, AKA a whole bunch of AKAs.
Yeah, so me and Scott Burrows actually, you would have enjoyed this. Me and him last year. So he's an Auburn alum.
Yes, that's right.
So last year, me and Scott, we drove down to Austin, and we went to an Auburn versus Texas college basketball game. I'm a big basketball game. I'm not
that'd be fun.
Not a huge college football game.
7 of diamonds. Jeffrey's going to like this reshuffle.
Yeah.
7's full for Jeffrey. He'll pick up this pot, 188 in it.
I would have liked a lead there from him on the river.
Yeah.
Like just a small one. But yeah, so me and Scott drove down to Austin. We went to this game. It was awesome. We had a great time. Auburn ended up winning. They didn't cover. Not that matters. Of course, anybody,
sure.
You know, we can't bet sports.
Right.
I got a 5. And
Yeah, it was a really good time. I've always had a really good time when I'm hanging out with Scott Broyles. He's a stand-up guy. He's a good dealer. Just a nice all-around person to be around. Very laid back, very easygoing.
Hey, chill. And always fun to talk Auburn sports with him.
He knows a little bit about the Auburn sports. All right, what do we got going on here?
Couple of 10 highs jumping in the action.
The King Deuce just has them dead right off the flop.
They need a jack to chop it up. But
Well,
not
6
much
ball.
working.
This might get a little call, though, out of Cleopatra. Pikachu's ghost is kind of bad. Oh.
Mama didn't raise no
wimp.
Oh, Pikachu raises with the king there.
No wimps.
And she's going to check back. She just raised to get to showdown. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, just protecting her
I went to a bar and they gave me an espresso.
showdown value there.
Yeah, and by raising the turn there, like, you make sure you never have to call a river bet. Because you either get 3-bet on the turn or you get to check back the river.
Yep.
I like it.
You either have showdown value or on to the next one, right?
I remember what happened last time when I made it 130. Didn't work.
So many times I've asked that question.
At RG says, Matt, who do you think is the real favorite to win the league we're in? Of course, Brett. Brett is the real favorite. Brett is crushing. He has an insane team. And my team that I drafted way better than his has been pretty injury prone this year. But I still think I'm a pretty big favorite to get second. So
I have 3 mediocre fantasy teams. They're frustrating.
Oh my God, this last week was like the worst week of my life. In 2 different fantasy leagues, I'm playing against
Southside Motorboats. I've started the wrong lineup like 3 times. It's so frustrating.
Southside Motorboats. I like the name.
Thank you.
My team that I drafted my ass off in is named Deshaun Don't Touch Me Down There. And I had to play against Joe Flacco this last week, and I had flashbacks to 2013.
Yeah.
Right, like this guy dropped 40 points on me, and he still lost the game.
Yeah.
They still lost.
And he goes off for a boatload.
Yeah. But Joe Flacco drops 40. I couldn't believe it. All right, yeah. And then there was... Oh, I played against him in one league and Drake May in the other. Both of them just threw for 1,000 yards and 81 touchdowns or something. It was
Double
absurd.
gutter here for 7-9. No help on the river.
Yeah, you did lose Burrow and Neighbors, which is like your entire team name also, ironically enough. No, his team name is like I borrowed my neighbors something or another. So, like, yeah, losing those 2 is pretty big.
Yeah. Your neighbors got burrowed.
Yeah.
9-9.
I want to play RJ next year. You might be into this. I've heard about this league that people do. They call it the No Losers League.
Okay.
Okay, so you draft normal, but then every week you only get points for the players on your team whose team won.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
So like Bijan Robinson, like he drops like infinite.
If he goes a 40 burger, but they get whooped 41-30.
But Atlanta
no
loses,
points.
you get 0.
Nice.
So like it makes the big quarterbacks go way higher, right? Because like Dak Prescott, great quarterback for fantasy football, right? He's going to get you 25, 30
but
every week.
Unfortunately, he's going to lose a few games.
He's going to lose a lot of them, right? And so like,
Ben's got a hot date or something?
yeah, that's interesting. And of course, you can't just draft all top 5 teams. You've got to try to gamble a little bit in there.
Right.
What's up with the 12? We're playing 125.
All right, let's see if we've got some action here down the stretch. Hand
All right, we got
115.
a pair of 4s.
115.
Sailboats.
BP.
She just make it $12.
She did.
That's a penalty. And Mallory agrees with me. She will not have any part of this $12 bet. She's going to bump it up. 75 to go with
the 9 deuce offsuit.
deuce.
9 high like a boss. 9 high like a boss for
Like
Mallory.
a boss.
This is how you win tournaments.
You play much? I haven't even looked. I don't usually play here.
Oh, you didn't?
She said, "Do you play much?"
Dominated.
That's a good thing.
Now she laughs at him. I love it.
Actually, I got better hands.
Well done, Mal Pal.
4 deuce.
Put it on
I
him.
feel a lot better.
P-N-O.
Man, if you could see a game from the commentating point of view and then go play in it, it'd be like so beneficial. But it is so much different when you sit into a game on the felt. Like, it's nowhere close to this bird's eye view and seeing how people play and seeing the holdings.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot easier to see all the cards.
Just PLO.
Why are we having it?
Tay Tay coming to join us. What's up? Great job tonight as we are nearing the end of this stream and on a delay.
We usually go until 10:45.
Tay Tay has come and said hello to us. The one and only Tay Tay graveyard shift in the 6th seat.
Does anybody want rocks?
We're still playing.
Does anyone want rocks?
Anyone want racks? Yeah, they mentioned that we were getting close to the end of this thing. They're playing a PLO hand right now.
Oh, and Pikachu wakes up with the aces, double suited aces.
Double suited
This
aces.
is a really nice double suited aces too.
And
You have the 10-8 working.
And King's sitting right behind her.
Yeah, it's like kind of a bad beat for a Pikachu that it's Cleopatra that wakes up with the kings, because so many other players here would just pile this in. But Cleopatra has just played so conservative. Ghost? What's it?
Yeah, King, King, Queen, Deuce, no suits.
Yeah, I actually like Ghost Hand for a squeeze there on the button.
Couple of middling hands, and we get a King High flop. Hello, Cleopatra. King 10-3 this flop. It's rainbow.
Yeah, so I like Ghost Hand a lot there for a squeeze on the button. He's got the Ace Jack 9-7, so the Jack 9-7
Right,
work
would
very
agree.
well together. You get a lot of like fun straight draws.
Yeah, and there you do have a gutter here.
NRG says, Matt, why aren't you in this game? Seat 1 open. And then
Derby
Derby
D
D says he's a
replies.
better commentator. Hey, Derby D's not lying. These people play a little too good for me.
Let me in it.
I'll tell you what. Now that I've been in the booth, I would love to play. We'll do a commentators game maybe sometime.
Right.
So we get me in there. We'll get RJ in the mix. We'll get
Eric
in the mix.
I don't know if we can invite Aaron. He might put it on us.
Yeah.
Okay, how many times?
Definitely can invite Taylor. She's been playing lights out today.
Right. Deuce of Hearts here on the turn. Not scary to Cleopatra. She's going to rip it. Jeffrey's going to be in trouble here with middle set of 10s.
We're just going to run a 1 center.
Yeah, it's 1 out. What are we doing? Why are we going twice here?
1 out, and it shows that it's not available, so Cleopatra has the check mark. 3 of diamonds, not a 10.
So I actually, fun fact, I playing 2-5 no limit hold. I'm at the win one time. I got into a spot where I've always been a person that says, like, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Run it once or twice. How do you feel about run it once or twice?
I wish running it twice had never been invented, but I do get it, and I'll do it.
I agree with you. So now I'm at the point where I just say I want to go once.
Yeah. It's a lot of people are going back to it. I mean, I think
I want to go once.
A
And
lot
I
of
don't care how big it is, whatever. I want to go once.
now the people that have ran it twice their whole lives and don't understand that we actually only ran it once before that, they don't. They're not too keen about going to one time only.
Well,
but
there's a lot of people that don't understand. Like, the problem is a lot of people don't understand it doesn't change the equity.
right,
Right? Like, if your pot share is 76%,
it's still going to be
It's still-
76%.
yeah.
It's going to take off both sides of the equity.
Derby D says one time only, Max Payne.
Payne, you got it.
What's the rest of the chat think about running it once or twice?
And I think we've made it to the conclusion, by the way.
But I'm playing 2-5 no limit
Yeah.
to win, and I get it all in for like 2.5K or something.
Okay.
On Jack 8-3, and I have a set of 8s. And this guy says, "You want to go once or twice?" I said, "It's up to you." He goes, "We can go twice." I said, "Okay." And he shows me his hand. He has a set of jacks. I said, "Never mind, we're going once." And he goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, I can't win twice.
All right.
You're free rolling me." And he goes, "No, fuck that." You know, and he starts yelling at me. You
Right.
said twice, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, I want to go once." So we go once. I lose. I don't make quads,
Yeah.
right? It would be a crazy story if I did. I don't make quads. He just scoops like a 7K pot. And afterwards, he's still berating me.
Right.
For telling me how awful I am for saying twice then once. And I'm like, dude, I'm just like, yeah, I'm
Bro,
not going to let you
I'm
free
pretty
roll.
near dead. Just take it.
Oh, NRG says against Nitty Rags one time, any fun player, whatever they want.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I get like, I've played in some games where, I'll give a fun player or even just like a nice person, I'll give them okay, I'll go twice with you, like.
Yeah, and that's, working here and playing here, we have to pretty much do whatever they want anyway sometimes. Or just warn them, hey, I'm one time only, let's go. But it looks like that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Thank you for joining us here on the annual Halloween stream with our Texas Card House employees. Don't forget the even bigger one going on this week. Today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, day one.
We got flights at 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. all of those days.
All of those days, 10 a.m. and 5 p.m.
Day 2 coming back on Sunday.
Yep.
In the money.
In the money.
And then I think on Monday they're going to live stream the final table.
Yes, we will definitely
Probably
be live
7
streaming.
p.m.-ish.
Monday
That'll be a good
evening.
time.
Absolutely.
If I'm not busy, I'll pop by and at least poke my head in.
Come on.
I know you guys are probably booked up for
Congrats
that.
to, let's see, Ghost and Cleopatra and Tay-Tay tonight for being the winners. And that'll do it, man. Join us for the even bigger one this week. It's the greatest monthly tournament in all the land. I'm RJ Dupree.
I'm Matt Preuss. Hey, shout out to all the followers. Shout out to all the TCH members. Shout out to RJ for bringing me in for this.
Hey, thank you guys. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Good night, TCH
I can't wait
Live.
to talk to you guys again.